they started well. First ODI opening partnership was a strong one. They're coming up against Lea Tahu, new ball in hand, leading wicket taker for New Zealand in one-day cricket, 106 wickets next to her name.
Lea Tahu to open things up. Nice. Outside edge, is it taken? What a catch! New Zealand start. First ball of the match, they pick up their first. Oh, hang on, Mealy Kerr's just saying maybe we have a look upstairs. That could be a sensational start by the White Ferns. Two umpires, John Dempsey and Kanan Jagannathan, who is on international debut, says let's have a look upstairs.
TV umpire to director, we have an umpire referral for a fair catch. Can we start with front foot check, please? Yeah, thank you, that's a fair delivery. Can we move to the best angle of the catch, please? Just roll that through. It appears to go straight into the hands. Do you have any other angles, please? Roll it through. Thank you. Yeah, I see fingers under the ball. Satisfied that has carried. So I'll just go back on field and let the umpires know that's a fair delivery.
I think it's going to be out. Stunning start by the White Ferns. The perfect start in many ways. First ball of the match, they pick up a wicket. Maneva is on her way, and it's high fives all around for the White Ferns. Tahu's done it. Good catch by Kerr. And Pakistan make the worst possible start. The ideal that you want to be walking out to bat at number 3. Just the one ball delivered. Bismar Maroof, who's got a lot of experience over the years, former captain of this Pakistan side. Best of 99 in one-day international cricket. She's going to have to use all that experience in this first and early stages of this match. Perfect start by the White Ferns. Solid in defence. Let's have a look at this delivery. Just nip away a touch. Yeah, just enough to take the outside half of the bat. Never easy taking those catches when you're coming forward, but certainly looked like Mealy Kerr jammed the fingers under the ball. Very good catch. Because quite often you're not quite on it from ball one, Frankie Mackay, but good catch. Well, that's a lovely shot. Good piece of fielding too from Georgia Plimmer at backward point.
And that's a little bit the bounce that you see in the surface with that dismissal. It's just with it nibbling away. It's high on the bat. That is showing it's a nice surface to play on as well, though, as a batter. You've just got to be really selective early on about what you're looking to attack, because the ball will slide on nice when it is pitched up.
Nicely played by Maroof. Well, that man there's on debut today, Kanan Jagannathan. First international match for him, and he was straight in the action. It doesn't get any more full on than that. He is New Zealand umpire based in Dunedin, based in the Otago region. John Dempsey, another very good umpire, in his 10th Women's One Day International. Kim Cotton, of course, vast experience is upstairs, and she's been called into the action early as the TV umpire. Yeah, I think you mentioned it in the pitch report, Frankie, that there is some hard work to do in the first, let's say, 7 to 8 overs or so. There will be some help, some movement for the bowlers, but if you can get yourself in, then it's a surface that does have some pace, the ability to hit through your shots, but you do have to be selective, especially on the drive early on. Wicket maiden start here in Christchurch. Great stuff by Leah Tahu, Pakistan. 1 down. In a row with the new ball. And New Zealand made a great start, picked up a wicket, first ball of the match. Wicket maiden to start, so continuing on with their confidence from game 1 a couple of days ago in Queenstown. 2 slips in play, which shows that New Zealand believe there will be some movement, some help for the bowler. Oh, good piece of fielding. There's some indecision in the running. Pakistan are going to have to switch on here. Susie Bates did well, which created that confusion.
Some good memories on this ground for Hannah Rowe. Best bowling figures of 5 for 55 on this ground against Pakistan in the recently completed Women's One Day World Cup. Had the ball swinging around corners in warm-ups earlier today as well.
Nicely played. First run off the bat for Pakistan. Sidra Ameen is in very good touch. Played beautifully in the first game. 105 from 117. She looks touch class, actually. She's going to be tested in this first wee bit here at Hagley Oval, where there will be some help.
She's been brilliant throughout the ICC Women's Championship. She's the leading run scorer so far. Just 16 innings, 852 runs at an average of 65.
Well, it's a big loss when Pakistan lose their skipper. Nita Dar's been outstanding in all the matches that have been played on this tour, and she's out because of the concussion that she suffered in game 1. So really the onus does go on the senior players like Bismar Maroof, Sidra Ameen, who's a quality player, really to step up. Top of the order here for Pakistan. Oh, nicely bowled from Rowe. There's just a hint of a way swing.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure now goes on that top order. There's Nita Dar. She's got a bit of X factor about her. She's got some charisma to her that just makes her difficult to bowl to. So Pakistan, I always feel if they can get themselves in good positions, she's the one that can come out and just completely turn the match on its head.
Sent back, there was one there. Maroof sitting on a bat at the other end. Going to be a little bit more proactive here, Pakistan. Of course, Fatima Sana becomes the 10th Pakistan women's ODI skipper today. Exciting day ahead for her. Good batting. There's a run there. She got halfway down before she was sent back. Chilling out on the sideline at the moment, the skipper. This time they will come through for a single. Good running, which is what they've done well in the T20 series. The running was excellent. 2 overs gone, 3 for 1. Riaz listed to come in at number 4. It's going to be a lot of work that needs to be done by those top 4. Majority of the runs going to have to be scored by that top 4 or 5. It's a very young Pakistan side today. Sidra Ameen has been one of the stars in one-day international cricket over the last 12 months. Leading run scorer in the ICC Women's Championship. Top of the list, 300s over that period of time. So New Zealand will know what a big wicket she is, Frankie, too. They'll have plans. She's been excellent.
It just has a real appetite for scoring runs as well. Was filthy getting run out in game 1. And what I really like about her is she just looks really organised to me. Someone at the top of the order, she looks like she's solid in defence, plays equally well off front foot and back, and she's good at putting loose deliveries away. She's got that patience to get through tough spells, but if you miss, she will hurt you in a big way.
Yeah, that's right. She's very good off both feet. Plays lovely off the back foot through that cover point region. Pulled away, finds the gap at mid-wicket, short from Tahu. This outfield is very quick. This will be a good test for it. Maddie Green does well, had to chase it all the way. And will save her side a run. Just shows how quick this outfield is once you get it through. The thing I like about it too, she doesn't miss a scoring opportunity. When the bowlers miss, she's onto it quickly. That was a touch short, and she didn't miss out. Good work by Maddie Green. Teased her all the way to the boundary. Interesting, Leah Tahu with the new ball. It's a role that she hasn't done a lot of in recent times. Quite often is used a little bit later in terms of the New Zealand bowling attack, but given the new ball again.
Yeah, I think the thinking around it is when you're playing a Hannah Rowe and a Jess Kerr in particular in the same team, that they are genuine swing bowlers. So trying to give them the new ball and try and use that swing as early as possible. And then they feel that Tahu can play a role outside that first 10, has got the ability to go short, has got the ability to attack the stumps and still seam the ball around a little bit. But I think she'll be ecstatic with this on her home ground, new ball in hand. It's where she loves to do the bulk of her work, loves to have the chance to bowl first over and really set the tone of the innings. So I can understand the logic of why you'd want to get the ball in the hand of bowlers who genuinely do swing it, and when conditions suit, they swing it round corners. But to me, this is your X-factor bowler who takes a lot of wickets.
Yeah, one of your most experienced as well. Putting that emphasis on the experienced player, which I think is always a good thing to do. Molly Penfold into the New Zealand lineup today, so it will be exciting to see her with ball in hand. Perhaps the fastest of the New Zealand bowlers around the country.
Yeah, when it all clicks and the rhythm's right, she bowls rapid, that's for sure. And I think it'll be a surface that suits her. Big boundaries, steep bounce at times here at Hagley Oval.
Nicely played. Good running. Really is quick between the wickets. Won't get an overthrow. End of 3 overs. 9 for 1. Hagley Oval looking a real picture. And Hannah Rowe about to start her second over, ball in hand. On the pull is Sidra. You're right, she just looks hungry for runs. Obviously loves batting. New Zealand have gone short to her a couple of times already in this innings, so I wonder if there's a bit of a plan going on there.
It's something that I think's been missing throughout the T20 series and a little bit at the start of the one-day series as well, is how the New Zealand side can use that short ball. And it's not necessarily using it as a wicket-taking option early on. It's actually just to show you've got it, just to show that batters can't just be pressing onto that front foot all the time. Quite different conditions for the Pakistan side to what they're used to playing on at home. Flat surfaces, bounce not often getting above stump high, where you can just get your hands through the ball on the front foot. So I like that the New Zealand side is showing off that short ball early.
It's an important match for both sides. Pakistan trying to keep the series alive. Back here, Hagley Oval on Monday for the third and final match of this series. New Zealand trying to wrap things up today in terms of the series, but also go upper spot on the World Cup table. It's nicely bowled. Just a hint of a way swing. New Zealand win today, they'll go to second, I think, on that list. So every game's so important. It's very tight at the top there, isn't it? England, India on 15 points, and 3 teams on 14. So the winner of today's match, whether it's Pakistan or New Zealand, will leapfrog up to second behind Australia. Of course, the top 5 sides qualify automatically for the next World Cup. Oh, it's a lovely piece of timing, good piece of fielding too. Is that Georgia Plummer? Yeah, she's very athletic, very good in the field.
Teammates letting her know how good it was as well. A lot of people getting around her. Goes with the left hand there. Excellent moving. Perfect dive, covers a lot of ground. Interesting that it's the left and not the right, but gets the job done.
It's another tidy over from Hannah Rowe. 4 gone, 10 for 1. Good to see the youngsters here at Hagley Oval. Good place to be up on that bank. Seen a lot of swing in these first 4 and a bit overs, Frankie, but just a hint. It's that extra bounce that quite often Hagley Oval was renowned for. In the sun cream on. Good work, Mum. Pigtails are in. Sorted. That's nicely bowled. There goes that shape there.
That to me is pretty close to the perfect length for Leah Tahu. Up on the stickers of the bat. It feels full enough that you feel as though you're enticed into driving it. You feel like you can control it. But it's just that steepness of bounce that makes it very difficult. And if you can get it going either side off the straight, and that's when you can get yourself into a little bit of difficulty.
And again from Tahu, who does well, fielding off her own bowling. And it really is lopsided between these two sides. 15 matches been played, and New Zealand have won 14, Pakistan just the 1. So that probably has to have an effect on your confidence as well, but remembering that Pakistan won the T20 series, played beautifully. So that confidence would have come into the series. They need to find it again today. This is good from Tahu. She's got a line in length, immaculate.
Whilst it's never nice to have a record like that against a team, it also can allow you to just play with some freedom. It allows you to just come out and say, well, percentages are probably against us, statistics are against us, but actually, you know you're a good enough side. You know you've got some quality players. You just come out and show that off. Really try and put New Zealand on the back foot.
Oh, there's a misfield there. Hannah Rowe will be disappointed with that through the legs. So there'll be a couple of bonus runs here for Sidra. So the bowler will be rather unhappy. It's an interesting one because I think mid-on and mid-off have come closer. That's gone straight through the legs. Won't want to see a replay of that. Because the running's been so good from the likes of Sidra, where she's quite prepared to push it to the fielder and take off. So those fielders have come a little bit closer, which then means you're under a little bit more pressure. That's a lovely shot. Finds the gap at cover. Hannah Rowe in the action again. Keeps it to 1. 13 for 1 after 5. Couple of jackets on, but forecast says it's going to get up to 27. Might be a little bit of a hike, but certainly warming up a touch here in Christchurch. Northwest Arch, which usually means that a warm wind comes across the ground. Hannah Rowe about to get into her 3rd over. Great views from the drone up above Hagley Oval. Pulled away nicely by Sidra. Not complete timing, but good enough to come back for 2. The thing about this ground too, Frankie, is the big boundary, 64 metres all the way around, which is the maximum you can have for women's one-day internationals. So they're good-sized boundaries for the bowlers. Means it's probably a bit more running on this ground than what you have on some other grounds. Lots of 2s and 3s to those deep pockets. That's nice shape. Sophie Devine's keeping the 2 slips in play, which I think is sensible for this first part, while there is just a hint of swing. Hannah Rowe, of course, picked up 5 for 55 against Pakistan in the World Cup here 18 months or so ago on this very ground. So she's had success against Pakistan before. That's a lovely shot. Can't beat Penfold at mid-off. That's the other thing too, you can't get too frustrated when you do play some nice shots, but they find a fielder. Straight away, Devine's taken 2nd slip out after those last couple of shots. A little bit more protection on the offside. Amelia Kerr's gone into a cover point region there. Strong offside field for Rowe. Oh, top edge. Top edge, it's high in the air. This should be out. Should be out. Is out. Good catch. Leah Tahu had to wait an eternity for that. Rowe picks up her first. The White Ferns have their 2nd, and it's the key wicket of Sidra.
Huge wicket. Hannah Rowe getting in on the act. There has been swing all morning, and this one just ends up a big top edge. Plenty of work for Leah Tahu to do. Deep fine leg and holds on to a good catch. Sidra Ameen goes for just 12 today in Pakistan, 15 for 2.
Riaz comes in at number 4. Best of 81. Over 1,100 runs in her ODI career. She's got an important job to do here. She's in early. New Zealand have picked up 2 key wickets. Both openers back in the shed now. Maniba and Sidra. Pakistan need a partnership here. Just the one slip still in play. First wicket for Hannah Rowe. She starts with a wide down the leg side. Oh, leading edge, wasn't it, that just flew. I think Sidra thought it was going square, more square leg, and it ended up going fine. Down to fine leg where Leah Tahu reverse cup. Had to wait a while, but good technique. And that's the effect of the bigger boundaries here at Hagley Oval.
That's just that little bit of extra pace, a little bit of extra bounce in the surface, possibly coming from Queenstown where it's more a stump high bounce. That's the one that you just nicely clip over square leg. That's a great length to start as well, up on the splice of the bat, making things uncomfortable. But this New Zealand side, they'll be thrilled. In Pakistan, they were able to put on 110 for the opening stand, the first match of the series, and it's a side that's spoken a lot about how they can be more aggressive with the ball, how they can be trying to take regular wickets, especially wickets up top. And so to be able to pick up 2 wickets within the first 6 overs, that's a great start to this match.
That'll be another wide down the leg side. Second wide in the over, just losing her direction. Hannah Rowe, Molly Penfold, who I don't think will be far off having the ball in her hand. Georgia Plimmer's going to be one of the keys in the field for New Zealand. Wonder what pace she can get up to today. Auckland Hearts bowler. Oh, past the outside edge. That's nice from Rowe. Just a hint of movement. 17 for 2 after 6.
A little bit of shape, and a little bit of purchase off the surface as well. Lovely carry through to the wicketkeeper as he gazed, but lets you feel the stock ball for Hannah Rowe where she needs to be, there or thereabouts every time. It's looked a challenge though so far against the New Zealand opening bowlers.
Good start by New Zealand here. Picked up 2 early wickets, 2 key wickets. Pakistan on the back foot a touch here at Hagley Oval. It's a ground that New Zealand enjoy playing at. They've won 6 of their last 8 one-day internationals here in Christchurch. Edge put down. It carried to Devine. She got 2 hands to it. And it's the first blemish in the field for New Zealand. Catch goes down.
It's showing there's still plenty of movement out in the middle. It is the fuller delivery, angling across the left-hander. It's a nice catching height, but it has gone to her left, meaning she's had to dive, but those are the ones you hope go straight in.
Are the ones you expect to take as well. She'll be frustrated by that, will Devine. That was a nice catching height. She had a good look at it. Had a good look at it. It was a little bit wider as the only slip, more a second slip almost, and still had to go a little bit to her left, but she'll be frustrated, disappointed that didn't stick.
Yeah, she will be. It's got to her quick. It's a full-blown cover drive, and because of how full the delivery was, it's got a good piece of it. But yeah, as you say, you feel like with the ball angling across the whole time, you see it the whole way, you see it off the edge, you get a good look at it. And with it being there or thereabout waist high, those are the ones you feel, even if you have to dive, they feel a really nice, catchable height. So she'll be disappointed But it's still positive signs, creating chances early, putting the pressure right on Pakistan.
It's been a tough start here for Pakistan. The average first innings score in one-day internationals at Hagley Oval since 2021 is 245, which is on their high side. But it shows that there are runs in the surface. If you get yourself in, batters can go big. So there's a fair bit of work for Pakistan to do to try and get around their average score here at Hagley. But the runs will come.
Really good, Leah.
That's the thing here at Hagley Oval. I think as a top order player, you have to be prepared to work for your runs early. Generally presented with a grassy surface, which is where the pace and the bounce comes from. But because of that, it means there's always a little bit of sideways. Bowler's going to be able to bowl balls that are good enough to get you out. So you've got to be really disciplined early and know that you'll catch it up. Know that there are runs on offer, but those first 5-10 overs are going to be hard work.
Nicely played off the pads by Alia. Down to Jonas. Not the best of throws back in. 7 overs bowled, Pakistan 19 for 2.
New Zealand doing a good job here. 7 overs bowled, 19 for 2 Pakistan. Wicket first ball for Leah Tahu, caught by Millie Kerr at gully. And a second wicket for Hannah Rowe. Leah Tahu taking that catch. Here's Rowe again. This leg side, it'll be wide. They won the toss, they decided to have a bowl. And that paid dividends straight away for this White Ferns side. And the partnership of Leah Tahu and Hannah Rowe doing a very good job here, veering up their lengths, but the length that really has been so tough to play is just at that back of a good length, hitting high on the bat. Just a little bit of movement too. Another there from Hannah Rowe. Good afternoon, Katie Martin.
Afternoon, Scotty. It's been a really good start for New Zealand. When you go from scoring 365 and Pakistan were really in the game for the first 20 overs or so, it was about how do they come back into this game, start afresh, and their bowlers finding the lines they needed to. They're just a little bit wayward in that first game, but they've been spot on today. Hannah Rowe's a few down leg side, but you can see she's looking to try and hit the stump. She's trying to attack that front pad, protected by an inner circle where the fielders are squeezed and another catching option at gully.
6-3 split here for Hannah Rowe, just one deep on the leg side. Plenty of coverage inside the circle on the offside. I was really encouraged too. Decision to place Millie Kerr in that gully, 5th slip gully position, first ball of the match. It's a position we haven't seen utilised by the team so far. And I'm sure that made the captain feel pretty special too.
Lovely stuff, Bernie.
Good hustle. Bazade notes. Looked hungry in the field too. The New Zealanders, just the one mistake so far, or two really. The Devine drop catch and then one that went through the legs of Hannah Rowe for some bonus runs, but otherwise sharp.
When you win the toss and decide to bowl first, you have those catching players in place to be able to create those opportunities. They can get Pakistan 3 down in the power play. Just means that it puts a pressure on the scoring rate. They're going at 2.61 and over so far, and you can see that just the intent of just dead batting it at the moment. The bowlers are bowling nice tight lines and supported really well in the field. There's been a couple of really good stops from Georgia Plymouth and others around the bat as well. But you like to see those attacking options in.
Little cat and mouse from Alia. And rose up to that challenge.
Oh, it's a big job here for Alia Riaz to do with Nita Dar not in the batting lineup. She is a true all-rounder in this team, and she said she's still looking for a bat sponsor as well. So if anyone's out there and they want to sponsor Alia Riaz, it'd be good to score some runs today and show her wares. But she is a quality player, and we've seen the power that she has in the T20 series.
Cut away nicely. Fran Jonas station at wide third. That's the end of the 8th over, 21 for 2. Oh, that looks like a great lunch. Parenting for the ages, that. Bowl of hot chips. Cold drink for yourself. Good stuff. Down the pitch, and this one just gets an inside edge harmlessly to Bezadenhout.
Well, the one thing Pakistan have done so well in the series, even in the loss in that first one day, is being able to rotate the strike, being able to get up and down the wicket, and then that's put pressure on the White Ferns bowlers who have to adjust, and they've done it well today, but they're not taking the boundary options either. So the scoreboard just isn't ticking over here, and you can Alia Riaz coming down the wicket trying to create something.
I'll tell you what, if you're a bat sponsor, you'd get some coverage. She's 2 or 15.
It's a difficult position to be in when you've lost your 2 opening batters who've scored a lot of runs, and Sidra Ameen and also Maniba Ali as well. So there's an opportunity, there's time in the game, there's still 41 overs to go, so there is plenty of time to be able to get a score. And as Frankie Mackay's talked to, it's tougher at that first 10 overs here at Hagley Oval.
Cut again, this one wide of Rowe, who's coming around at a rate of knots and does well to cut that off, keep it to 2. That's the intention, isn't it? Alia Riaz, like the rest of her compatriots, wants to play those shots square behind square, wants to use the pace of the delivery, though just a hint of a little bit of width from Leah Tahu, which has been absent from her spell so far.
I've been impressed with Tahu, how she has attacked the stumps. She has the ability for the ball to go away, but that one that tails back in as well, and that's what targets the front pad. Alia Riaz can take a step forward and play across the front of her pad.
Oh, gets one to think about there, Alia Riaz. It's good from Tahu.
And she's got the variation of the bouncer. We haven't seen that too much in this series so far. It wasn't really conducive in Queenstown in that one day, but look at that, straight through. No real control, sort of a looking at playing and then moving away in the end. That SWAT type shot from Alia Riaz. It's a good delivery.
It's a great smile on the face of Izzy Gaze too. She loved that. Cut again, finds the gap. Rowe called upon once more. It's 24 for 2. First ball taken by Amelia Kerr. They referred it upstairs. Kim Cotton confirmed the dismissal. That was first ball. And Maniba was on her way. And then the danger player in every way. Sidra Ameen just got a top edge, trying to pull one away. Collected by Tahu. There was the drop. Leah Tahu could have had a second. She's been so good to the lefties today. So early doors, the White Ferns will be feeling very good about themselves. Welcome in if you've just joined us anywhere around the world. Welcome into Christchurch, Otautahi. here in Aotearoa, New Zealand, Sophie Devine. It was a bit of a momentum shifter in Queenstown, Sophie Devine. And this time, Alia backs away. Bismar Maroof, I think, has faced 4 balls in the last 8 overs.
Yeah, she hasn't been able to get on strike, and it's just that in-between game that Ali Riaz is just searching for here, is how she can actually get a single, whether it's just a drop bat in front. Plenty of challenges here from Sophie Devine. I think he'll get a little bit of movement.
Just a little too much. Started wide and just kept going, Sophie Devine.
Well, Sophie Devine's 3 wickets away from getting 100 one-day international wickets. I think there's been only 2 players above her that have scored 3,000 runs and that 100 one-day international wickets as well.
Onto the pads, clipped away. Slight confusion between the 2 batters, but all's well that ends well. Oh, she's fashioned an incredible record, hasn't she, Sophie Devine, as an all-rounder. Amelia Kerr will climb that chart as well. Who's the first 2? Katie Martin. I can pick one.
Well, I'll just read my piece of paper, Scotty. Stefani Taylor and Elise Perry. Of course, Elise Perry.
There's no stat that Stefani Taylor's not top of. What a career. More than 7,000 runs. Stefani Taylor. Finds the edge, flies down the third harmlessly.
You see, Elise Perry, top of the mark. Stefani Taylor's been around for such a long period of time, and it's great to see her continuing to play international cricket as well. West Indies have lost a number of players to retirement, as well as South Africa as well. Les Perry will be off to India shortly with the Australian team, but 3 world-class players there.
Yes, Stefani Taylor, of course, 5,500. Mitali Raj, more than 7,000 runs, 7,805. Stefani Taylor, the 3rd most behind Charlotte Edwards, and New Zealand's Susie Bates, 29 runs short of going past Stefani Taylor to become 3rd all-time in women's one-day international cricket in terms of runs scored. So plenty of Kiwis with their sights on the record books today. That's hit in the air, but just short of Molly Penfold.
Well, Sophie Devine has got so many different variations, and one of those is the way that she grips the ball, where she grips the ball across the seam, not full cross seam, but 3/4 seam they call it. And what that means is that this one here is down seam, so this will swing a little bit. 27 for 2.
Come on, Jagannathan signals the end of the power play. It's been all about New Zealand, really. 27 for 2. Pakistan, they have had to grind it out in these opening 10 overs. New Zealand's pace attack doing the job. Hannah Rowe to continue. Should I say Molly Penfold gets her chance with the ball. And we'll start this one wide. There's a big spell for Molly Penfold. In the side for Jess Kerr, it's a proven entity at this level. Molly Penfold still finding her feet as a one-day cricketer, and the stats bear that out. But this is a great opportunity on a pitch that she should enjoy with her extra height and that ability to extract a bit more bounce out of the pitch. That's a nice line. Nicely guided to wide third as well.
She's sort of the future of New Zealand fast bowling stock. She's got a really good build about her. She's a tall player. She's strong in terms of how she gets through the crease, and she can bowl upwards of 120k depending on the conditions and how her rhythm is going. One thing she's been working a lot on is how she can bring the stumps into play a bit more, rather than just being that fast bowler that runs in and bowls fast and is inaccurate. It's also bowling fast, but also trying to bring those stumps into play. We'll get a bit of angle back into the batters.
Oh, gets one just to grip a little. She was through the shot, falls safely. She came into the side in the last season. You were there, Katie Martin, with the White Ferns, and she certainly matured quickly as a player. She's got a good competitive spirit about her, Molly Penfold.
She does love playing and always working on little bits in her game. Quite front on in terms of her bowling action. Been working a lot with Ben Sawyer, Jacob Oram, former White Ferns bowling coach as well.
Look for the slow Yorker and just missed that, Penfold, so the chase is on. Tahu getting through some work in the field today. She's got a good arm, they don't want to take that on.
I think it's for Molly Penfold around. She'll get limited opportunities at times. It might be a bit more depending on what conditions are, and she's someone that they will manage throughout her career because she's a youngster coming in early, and it's around trying to give her opportunities in this team, but also making sure from an injury perspective she's managed. But when she gets going, she absolutely flies.
Seam up again for Penfold. I want to see a few more variations for her too, don't you? Like, obviously master that stock ball, play to her strengths, and then look to augment with some of the new tricks.
Just Kerr there not playing. Just in the balance of the team, they really like having the two opening options in terms of Rowe, Sophie Devine, and then another seamer. And they'll manipulate around the field whether they play two spinners or three spinners. So it's always about the balance of the squad, and quite often New Zealand don't typically take four out and out pace bowlers in. Molly Penfold's been doing a lot of work on her batting, but you would say she was a pure bowler. Same thing as well as Leah Tahu. Hannah Rose seeing more as that all-rounder option with the bat. I just love what Molly's about. Played in Leicester with her first game and picked up a couple of wickets against England.
That's gone up. Could be, should be, will be. Tahu takes another, and Penfold has her first of the afternoon. Bismarck, starved of strikes so far in this innings, has gone for 7. And everything New Zealand is doing is paying dividends now.
Short pitch delivery. Maroof looking to try and hit that over the top. Got a high on the bat, the extra bit of pace, and the delight for Molly Penfold. That's what it means to her to pick up a wicket for New Zealand. And the big one of that, Maroof, she goes for 7. Pakistan now 32 for 3.
Pakistan 32 for 3, and Natalia Parvez back in the side for the first time, I believe, since 2018 in the one-day international side. 5 years between innings for Parvez. So that is some kind of recall in a challenging situation too.
She's in for need a dart effectively. She'll bowl a little bit of pace as well, Parvez, but Really important wicket for Molly Penfold.
Alia Riaz fishing outside off stump. So crucial now that Alia Riaz stays. Just too easy for Tahu.
Maroof, she doesn't have a high backlift. The backlift doesn't come back too far, so she sort of just fends from her position and wasn't... Sometimes that extra bit of bounce and pace here at Hagley Oval, the ball gets a little bit quicker on you, so you're just not able to extend your hands through it.
You got some fights. This one just comes off the gloves, covering from Izzy Gaze. Well, length was always going to be working in the New Zealand bowler's favour on this pitch, and look at both deliveries. Hannah Rowe on the left, Molly Penfold on the right. I understand that we're talking about a left-right combination, but where those two deliveries pitched, that one just back of a length, that one the back half of a good length. And I think that's where New Zealand has to look. That's a bit shorter still from Devine, it's just taking out a little bit of rage. But that's the troublesome spot for them.
From New Zealand bowling plan, they like to use that short pitch delivery. So the right-hand side is a short pitch delivery from Molly Penfold. She has that back of a good length delivery, short length. And it just means the batter is back on their stance. And the one on the left from Hannah Rowe was probably more about that angle that was going down leg side. A little bit of surprise as well from Sidra. She's batting so well, she can top it, but there's those two areas that New Zealand are looking at, is to get it up and swinging the ball and then hitting the deck hard and trying to catch these Pakistan batters on their crease. Love the fact that they bowl a lot more short deliveries, and this wicket is conducive to that.
Just a little loose from Devine. He's bowled 3 straight wides.
I think Sophie Devine, she had the top number of deliveries that were wides last season, so she's definitely been spending a lot more time getting her body right. We know she's had an injury. This time this shape in swing here. She loves to attack the stumps, loves to get a bit of movement both ways, and I'll just refer to it, Scotty, in her over before, how she has that 3/4 seam. So what that means is that she has her fingers pointing across, not fully cross seam, but pointing in the corner. And what bowlers typically do when this one's down seam, see her fingers are right down the seam in terms of her delivery. And she changed it through her stance to cross seam. So those are the variations in her grips that she's got. And when bowlers bowl that 3/4 seam, what they'll do is they'll have the seam pointing in the opposite direction to where they swing it. So if you're an away swinger, you would typically have your seam pointing towards the wicket keeper in. So it means it does the opposite of what you would naturally do. A lot of swing bowling comes from the wrist position and where the bowler bowls it.
Oh, that's a great catch, Izzy Gaze. Diving away to her right, took it low. Such a fine bit of keeping from the youngster. Devine gets the wicket, and Alia Riaz is gone.
Sensational catch from Izzy Gaze. She's taken the gloves in this one-day international series, and look at that full stretch right into the pouch. Cool as a cucumber, Izzy Gaze. And the skipper stands up once again for New Zealand. Alia Riaz goes for 7, Pakistan 35 for 4.
Wonderful catch from Isabel Gaze has led to the dismissal of Alia Riaz, who really struggled against the New Zealand pace attack today. She did well to stay in, but she wasn't doing a lot else, and then just played it one outside off that wasn't there to play at. Izzy Gaze did the rest. Sophie Devine has the wicket, and Molly Penfolds will start up the attack again. Beautiful delivery. Just a little bit of movement in the air, then away off the pitch. Classy, classy cricket from New Zealand, that.
Sophie Devine was nearly turning around to walk back. I don't think she thought Izzy Gaze got that, but a great catch. Well, the key from Izzy Gaze in terms of her movement here is around how she can open up her body and really push off that inside foot. She's done so much work on her wicket keeping, but if you look at her outside foot here, just around where she opens up to be able to push off there, she's able to open up, push off, watch the ball ride in. A beautiful take.
Deserved a bit more from the captain, didn't it? It's like getting donuts. She's taking a screamer.
I think she was just so surprised. She started to roll back to the stumps, and then she looked up and she said, "Oh, great stuff."
Come on, Soph, give us something. Oh, there you go. Job done. Yeah, you should be taking those. That's what we've come to expect in this team. She's the toughest marker I know. Soph Devine. Oh, that is loose. Very loose from Molly Penfold.
That is very close to being a no ball. I wonder if they're going to check that.
We're going to carry on by the looks. Consultation's already been made on the field between umpires Dempsey and Jagannathan.
I think Dempsey actually showed that it wasn't going to, and he pushed his hand down.
Oh, follows up with a short ball. It's coming at them from everywhere at the moment. Pervez probably wishes she was back in 2018. Get me out of here. Getting full tosses into the hip. Getting short balls over the top of the helmet.
Well, you get two bounces and over, and that's when the ball goes above shoulder height, below head height. New Zealand are using those. Look how close she is to her stumps there. She's deep in her crease. Molly Penfold's got one more of those deliveries she's allowed to bowl in the over.
Off the pad. Not wide called, in fact. They'd have taken some pad on the way through. It's been a good over from Molly Penfold. Showing some, I know it's a little agricultural, the full toss, but the thought pattern was right, and the follow-up ball was excellent.
I think you'll take inconsistency in terms of Molly Penfold's deliveries because she's new to international cricket. She's trying to run in and bowl fast. Cross-seam delivery here as well, so this might be another short pitch delivery.
Cut away to Kerr. No run taken.
And sometimes bowlers will bowl with a cross-seam delivery because they feel like they've got more control in it. So if she's looking to bowl it at the stumps and a little bit fuller, she'll bowl with her fingers down seam. And when she wants to either bowl the bounce or a shorter pitch delivery to try and get it either skidding off the leather or doing something off the seam if it hits it. So really smart bowling here from Molly Penfold and good use of variations.
Full to finish for Molly Penfold. Solid over, just the one wide in it. 36 for 4 after 13. Fairly grim reading if you're a Pakistan player at the moment. Maniba was out, Diamond Duck, first ball of the match. Sidra lasted 25 deliveries before she was dismissed, caught by Tahu off the bowling of Rowe. The top order has struggled, and that one flies off the bat just over the top of Molly Penfold. A rare stroke played today.
Intriguing field, actually, where they had that deep cover back, especially against Fatima Sana, who's facing her first delivery. There's a lot on her, Fatima Sana. She's first time that she's skipper. Now she's in at number 6 on this batting order in the 13th over, so there's a lot for her to do. Wouldn't mind seeing a slip in here, though. Natalia's none off 7, looking to fend away. Oh, they've just come in now. Great stuff. Great captaincy for Sophie Devine.
Great captaincy.
I looked up and I was, oh, there it is. Merely Kerr, and it's slipped now.
Well, there's no reason to stop attacking. No reason at all. New Zealand should be looking here and saying, no, let's just keep the foot on the throat. Let's just keep going, keep making it tough as long as we can. The upper hand is theirs. 4 down inside 14 overs. Charging in.
There's pretty limited footwork from Natalia at the moment, and this is what Sophie Devine can do to batters. She is someone that has the ball swinging both ways, so you're not sure exactly where it's going to go, and then she's got that bouncer that can really catch up on you.
That one's got a leading edge, it flies away. Down to Fran Jonas. It's just tough to play a shot out here at the moment for Pakistan.
Just looking at Natalia's backlift, the hands don't go too far back. They don't even go back past that back hip. So it's really challenging for her to create any sort of power. If you look at Cedra Ameen side on, she gets her hands into good positions back to be able to create power. Just sometimes when you're in that mindset as well as I just need to try and get through here, it's a challenging against these New Zealand bowlers who are attacking the stumps. They're bringing in different modes of dismissals. You find it hard to actually play a nice natural free game, and so it's good pressure bowling here from New Zealand.
Short again, no run there. 14 overs gone at Hagley Oval. It's 39 for 4. And the sun breaking through here in the afternoon in Auto Tahi. Time now for a Powerade drinks break.
players having a drink here at Hagley Oval in Christchurch. Pakistan in a spot of bother. They're asked to bat by New Zealand's Sophie Devine, and they have not made a great fist of it so far. There's a bit of grass on the surface, there's a little bit of life in it, but certainly not 39 for 4 worth.
First ball of the match, Tahu picked up a wicket, big one. And it was Maneva. Good catch by Millie Kerr in the gully position in a leading edge, top edge. It flew all the way down to fine leg. And Tahu took the catch. Molly Penfold with the extra pace picked up her first wicket. And it was wickets all round for the New Zealand bowlers. And then Sophie Devine picked up her first. Great catch by Izzy Gaze. Diving away to her right. New Zealand being smart in the field. Bowlers have done a good job. Look at that. A wicket each for all 4 used so far. And they've been very dominant so far in the 14 overs that have been delivered.
I think what's significant about that bowling card is that it's all quicks. All New Zealand quicks in use. No spinners as yet. Penfold continuing, she's bowled 2.
I like the way that New Zealand have used the short ball rig. They've used it sparingly, but they have used it. And almost to try and intimidate some of the Pakistan batters, push them back, and it's reaped some rewards as well. Penfold has the extra pace, so it's a delivery that she should feel confident using.
Nicely played. Bit of a misfield. They were thinking about a run. It wasn't there. It's not a vicious, spitting, very quick, difficult surface. And in fact, the old long barrier.
I thought the long barrier had been ruled out of cricket.
There's always a hole in the barrier, isn't there?
It looks so bad when it goes through that hole.
Yeah, it's not a quick surface, so it's not like anyone when it comes to short ball that's fending off, but it looks like it's difficult to find your timing if you want to attack that delivery.
Well, you have to be very selective, I think, in what length you attack, and sometimes you think the ball's full enough to drive, but with the extra bounce and a little bit of nip just gets you into some trouble. So you do have to be selective. Actually easier to score off the back foot here, I think, at Hagley rather than the front foot.
No, it's a good single. Direct hit, we'll have a look at that most likely, but the call was quick. The communication was very good between these two as well.
Yeah, they need more of this, Pakistan. Keep rotating the strike. Some pressure on the infielders. Nice soft hands. And she was off. Good piece of fielding too.
Oh, plonking the bat. Can we have another look at that at slow motion, though? In a long way, but she was not running that bat in, and that is... Well, that's cricket 101. Oh, she's just got it down.
It was down for ages, Mark.
But you
want to slide rather than the
plonk. You got to slide. I mean, she was a yard over the line. This is not a good illustration for young players. Always slide your bat in. You'll be surprised if you plonk it like that, how often maybe the ball will beat you and it'll be in the air.
If Mark Richardson's talking about run-outs, you want to listen running between the wickets. You and Katie Martin.
41 for 4. 41 for 4. Yeah, I mean, if you're running with myself or Katie, then you've got to have great running technique to give yourself the best chance of surviving, don't you?
Might be something we have to get together. Running between the wickets, Katie Martin and Mark Richardson. What a segment that would be. It could be a bit of fun with that, I reckon.
Day's really warming up here. It was a little bit cold and dark early on. The wind is coming from the northwest now. It's really warmed up. It's the classic Canterbury northwest arch. Looking out towards the Alps. And we're going to have a change as well. Maybe a change in wind and a change in bowling style with some left arm spin. In the form of Fran Jonas. A little bit short to start. She's got cover out there, deep cover.
Yeah, you mentioned, Mark, that New Zealand have gone with all seamers up until this point, but there is something in the surface for spinners as well. It's bounce. There won't be a lot of turn on the surface with that grass that is on top, but there will be bounce, which quite often is the friend of spinners, and they enjoy having that extra bounce. You just sort of feel from a batting point of view, just a little bit of respite. The spinner coming on. Seamers are off. So there's an opportunity to try and rotate the strike, get a partnership formed.
Only one, Leah.
They want to. It's a long way for Tahu to come off the fence. Very generous boundaries here today. And the problem we've got is they're 4 down. And New Zealand is keeping the field up inside the circle.
Well, it's a rebuild, isn't it, at this point? I also think that New Zealand could keep perhaps another fielder up inside the circle rig. Partnership is very young. 9 off 22, so why not bring mid off up inside the circle? Really try and squeeze.
Oh, might have been one there. She's very metronomic, Jonas, as well. Very accurate. And so if you're batting against that, you know that she's going to get the ball around a length, and that provides opportunities to attack.
Oh, lovely, Sus.
But it's risky when you're 4 down, 44 for 4. When we get the opportunity, we might just revisit that attack on my run in between the wickets by you, Craig McMillan. Nice shot through the covers. It's good running too. That's what you got to do. It's a long throw from out there. You can definitely run on the throw.
Yeah, there should be a lot of twos on this ground. You hit into those pockets. The boundary fielders have to work out how far off the boundary they have to field to try and cut down that two. Cannot field on the boundary. You have to be at least 5 metres off. Good running.
Gee, that is a good short ball. So both involved in 6 run-outs.
Where are you getting your stats from here?
From the Stat General, the General Major of Statistics. 6 times involved in run-outs. However, 3 times I was run out, 3 times my partner was run out. So fair, nice 50-50 record. However, Mr. McMillan, you only ran yourself out twice and you ran your mate out 4 times.
Or he ran himself out. Why did I have to run him out? He might have run himself out. Because you're allowed to say no. That's a call as well, isn't it?
2 times you were the one out just before lunch, was it?
Can't even remember them. So they must have been nondescript.
Oh, that might have been close.
That might have been close. Let's have a look. Good release. Great throw.
Come on, what's going on with that running? You've got to be more urgent than that. Reach out, slide the bat in.
Where's the desperation to get in the crease? It's the skipper too, Fatima Sana. You get out, run out like that, Rig, where you don't slide your bat. You walk back to the changing room and you know that everyone's looking at you sideways and the coaches are going to have a wee word at some stage.
But the whole point being is you shouldn't have been out. You only have to apply one of the very simple basics of the game and you're safe. And you didn't, you're not, you're gone. Perhaps it has to happen to you to learn the lesson.
It's a good bounce, a good short ball. This is good from Penfold. Really good use of the short ball on this surface. Because the other thing about it too, Rig, it's picked up 1 wicket today, the short ball, but it's actually a dot. It's a non-scoring delivery, so if you've got the ability to bowl a couple of those per over, 2 dots in the over, you've only got to worry about 4 other deliveries.
Feeling for that. Just a little bit of indecision with the short ball. Maybe playing on your mind. 48 for 4. Jonas was very tight in that first over. Those 3 runs just coming behind square on the leg side, just with the angle, left armour.
I really like this as a bowling partnership, these two, Jonas and Penfold, 2 of the youngsters in the New Zealand lineup, but you've got pace and brim and fire at one end, and then you've got the accuracy of the left arm spinner at the other end. I think they work well as a combination. Think back to the likes Daniel Vittori and Shane Bond. Quite often they were a good bowling partnership where players would perhaps take a bit more risk against the likes of Vittori because Bond was at the other end.
Oh, lovely, friend.
So that's something you just have to think about and factor in when you're trying to work out your combinations with the ball.
Oh, worth the yell, a good stride. Maybe a little inside edge. No DRS in this series, so if you get a good stride in, umpires will probably tend to revert to the benefit of the doubt. Huge inside edge.
Only one more. Don't hunt him out.
Yeah, by having the speedster Penfold at the other end, quite often it will make Jonas a bit more attacking. That drifted with the arm. Good glove work by Gaze down the leg side.
Here we are, Schmelt. Tony. Ready for you two.
18 gone, 51 for 4. Skipper's out there, 8 from 16. Fatima Sana has to shoulder the responsibility of the rebuild here. New Zealand bowlers been excellent, wicket apiece for the faster bowlers, using the short ball well. It's been hard work for Pakistan, asked to bat first. Tahu back on the bowling crease, replacing Penfold.
Yeah, the average first innings score here at Hagley is 245 over the last 6 ODIs. That's looking a long way off right at the moment for Pakistan. Trying to rebuild an innings that's lost 4 early wickets. Try and get some sort of total that's going to put New Zealand under some pressure. While Pakistan do that, Rig, I think it's also important that New Zealand continue to try and take wickets, continue to be attacking in their mindset. So we're not going to allow Pakistan to bat their 50 overs. We want to bowl them out.
Well, we've got a slip in place, which is good. So that's Sophie Devine who's come in. She's the skipper. She's in at first slip. I think only for Natalia. She's remaining out for Fatima, but I tend to have them in for both. Strong offside field, 4 in the offside in the covers. Just one defending on the leg side, so a lot of room there to get across behind the ball and maybe hit it at the onside for 1. Oh, cut it and nearly get out. Luckily, just got over the top of it enough.
Far away from Mealy Kerr. He's very good in that position. It was in the air for a long period of time. Never easy diving forward like that. Already taken a good catch today.
Immediately, someone goes out to deep cover. .53 for 4.
Cricket grounds out the back there. Christ College, one of the local high schools here in Christchurch. Your teams play on those grounds. Top of screen, they polo grounds, artificial pitches here for the juniors. Tomorrow being Saturday will be full with cricket matches going on. Number of cricket grounds here at Hagley Park, plenty out the back. Tomorrow will be busy, Rig.
School grounds, aren't they? They're actually used by the schools. I think Christchurch boys use it as well. No.
Christ College.
Christ College, just Christ College. So one school use. It's a lot of grounds for one school.
No, they've just got the ones at the top right, Rig. They're called Christ College grounds there where their school teams play.
Where'd you go to school?
I went to Shirley Boys High. I was on the east side.
What does east side mean? You gangster, are you?
Far from it, trust me. But I knew that you wouldn't know where it was, so I was trying to help you out.
Oh, that's a loose one. Smack through the offside. Got to get down. Does well. Does really well. Scamper between the wickets. Surely 3. No, they won't go on the throw. That was Penfold out there. Good athletic effort.
Good piece of fielding. Rare, poor delivery from Jonas. It was a full toss. Placement was pretty good, but look how far off the boundary she is, so she could cut that angle down. That's what I mentioned in terms of those boundary fielders are so important, where they stand, how far off the boundary. Penfold did an excellent job. You can see her left of screen there. And she's a good 10 metres off that boundary rig. So's long off as well, trying to cut that 2 down.
Oh, lovely piece of loop. I'd like to see mid-off up. It was 2 hit down the ground there, and they weren't hit with any power. They would have been dots.
And created some pressure. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I think Devine could bring that fielder up. I mean, because the run rate's only 2.95, it's under 3 and over. So just an opportunity to squeeze and create a bit more pressure on Pakistan.
Another simple one down the ground, and that's all you want in this situation as a batting team. You pick up 4 runs and over easily. You'll take that any day. 59 for 4. Run over from here would be very good. Something over 200 would be an excellent performance.
It's quite remarkable, Rig, that we're into 21st over. There hasn't been one boundary hit. No 4s on a ground that has a very quick outfield. Shows how impressive the New Zealand bowlers have been in terms of their lines and lengths. They've done a good job.
Oh, mix up. Mix up!
Oh, no.
This could be a boundary here, Mac. This could be the first boundary. Come on, ball!
Oh, yeah.
Yes!
Not on cue. 4 overthrows. It's coming overthrows too, Rig. It wasn't conventional, but first boundary of the innings. And just talking through that decision, Sana went, she was in trouble, put the big dive in, and it was just enough to roll to the boundary for 4.
She committed quite early to that run, though, didn't she, Sana? It was like, because I don't think it was... She went on the body language of her partner a little bit. Have a look here. I mean, the no call came quite quickly, but Sana was off.
I think Sana was home. She turned quite quick. You're right. The no did come early enough that allowed her to turn and get back. And she picked up 4 for that defensive shot. That's a real bonus.
If you go back 10 years to 2014, it was the last time in a women's one-day international that there wasn't a boundary hit in the first 20 overs.
Technically, that wasn't really hit either, that boundary that went for 4.
No, it's good enough for them to have a glove punch afterwards.
It was thrown, it wasn't hit.
This is good stuff. Good bowling. Good tight stuff from Tahu. It's 63 for 4.
Great start to the innings. New Zealand White Ferns with ball in hand, and it'll be the first look at Millie Kerr. Just got to trot down and pick up the glove. Left one behind.
Didn't she just get those changed?
It's a danger, isn't it? The old... You see a few players, the non-strikers, and they like to hold the gloves in the hand when they're backing up.
Too much admin, Frank.
Yeah, you know me, I'm not about that at all. Keep it as simple as possible. Keep as little things to go wrong as possible when running between the wickets as well. I think a really good time to bring Millie Kerr into the attack. I thought she was good with ball in the first ODI. Just start to get the feel that Pakistan have realised that they need to put the foot down a little, try and raise that run rate. Very hard to do so against the talent and ability of Millie Kerr. A little touch down the leg side. Big chase for Fran Jonas.
Quite a lot of extra bounce here for the spinners. Just this wicket is known to bounce a little bit more. There's a lot of grass left in the wicket, and when Millie Kerr gets her lengths right, she can really get one bounce off a good length. That's why sometimes it makes it challenging to sweep against Millie Kerr when she does bowl it right. There's no fine leg in place. You've got a deep fine and someone just in front of the umpire, deep square leg. So the opportunity here for both of these players is to be able to get onto that sweep. A low risk shot if they're able to get the bat on it.
Tidy start. 5 coming from it. Pakistan 68 for 4.
From a spinner's perspective, Frank, this is your home ground. Do you have to adjust your lengths when you think about bowling here?
Yeah, a little bit your length, but also just the ball performance that you're trying to operate with. So your side spinner, that's generally the one that's going to turn more. So you'd use that on surfaces that have got a bit more grip in it. But here you just generally try and bowl with a little bit more topspin, try and really accentuate the bounce because you're not going to get the same sideways movement. In need of a big partnership, currently 33 off the 60 deliveries, and you get the feeling that this is the one that needs to go big for Pakistan. Hannah Rowe coming back into the attack through the middle stages. Started well with a new ball in hand. Was able to swing the ball early, create some real pressure up top with Leah Tahu. The bowlers have all been good though, Katie. They've all gone up a notch from game 1 in this series.
I think this is New Zealand's best bowling performance so far in the series. Attack the stumps a lot more. Their lengths have been spot on.
That's a little bit of a freebie, though. Fallen wide outside the off stump means a big chase for Mealy Kerr. Shown that it's clearly something that they've gone away and thought hard about how they're going to bowl to this Pakistan lineup and how they're going to best use conditions here with a surface with a little bit more bounce in it. That means you can afford to bowl a scratch fuller and try and really encourage the drive. And I've been really enjoying the fact they've gone to the short ball as well. It's just put a little bit of indecision in the footwork. They haven't been able to get on top of the bowlers. They haven't been able to look their aggressive selves, Pakistan.
You're spot on. There's 2 bounces and over in one-day international cricket, and typically against a side which are used to playing on low, flat wickets, Pakistan players don't face that many bouncy, pacey wickets. So what that means is that they haven't got used to necessarily playing the short delivery. So when it does rise on you, it is quite difficult to play, and quite a lot of Pakistan players like to get on the front foot. They like to play forward and get at the ball. So for the New Zealand bowlers to be able to question their footwork of saying, we're going to bounce this here, you can't just step forward and play into the ball. It's been really top quality bowling. And then those lengths where it's hard to drive here at Hagley Oval if the ball is just a little bit of a back of a good length.
And because of where they play a lot of their cricket at home, it is on slightly lower bouncing surfaces, slightly slower as well. So you'll often find players from the subcontinent, players from Pakistan, they'll use slightly heavier bats than what you see here in New Zealand. And the middle generally slightly lower because of the lower bounce. And so when you then have to deal with a slightly heavier bat, the weight of it all in the toe, to get your hands up above your head trying to play the short ball is tough going. .23 gone, 73 for 4. Some turn off the surface. Mealy Kerr will be encouraged by that. And whilst there's some little changes you go through as a bowler when you're playing here, spinners looking to use a little bit more topspin, try and really accentuate the bounce. Maybe not quite the same amount of side spin available as a wicket keeper. You're turning up to bouncy surfaces. Anything change for you?
Yeah, you do a lot of work around how you create space on your outside hip because the ball bounces a little bit more. I used to love when I come here was to actually keep in the nets at the back, the grass nets, because quite often, whatever the practice wickets are, they usually replicated the wicket out of the middle.
Swung away, leg side. First real sign of aggression against Mealy Kerr. Second boundary for Natalia.
Yeah, it's a good aggressive mindset. Mealy Kerr has that long off back, and so she actually wants the shot to be played. Creates opportunity with that wrong and back through the gate, but it's the aggression and the intent from Natalia. She picks up her second boundary, and only the second boundary as well for this Pakistan batting lineup. I'm just going to touch on the fielding positions. With that mid-off, or the long-off that's back, Sophie Devine is back on that boundary. What she's trying to do here, Mealy Kerr, is encourage the batter to actually play against the spin and create that opportunity of a catch it mid-on, or whether one that skies in the air as well. Because your opportunity is over that mid-on fielder. End of the over, 78 for 4. Well, there's the wickets out the back there. I think you move from left to right and you say, well, the left is the spin wicket and the wicket keeper's wicket, which isn't as brand new as the ones on the right, which is the confidence builders for the batters and a little bit of seam movement for the bowlers. But fantastic facilities out the back here at Hagley Oval. Well, there's the practice wickets out the back. The ones on the left there, Frankie, Dusty, they're the wicket keepers and TD nets, and the other ones are the right ones. Confidence builders for the batters and a little bit of seam movement for the bowlers, but fantastic facilities out here at Hagley Oval. I think all domestic wickets, or all domestic grounds now need to have grass wickets out the back. It's flown out of Hannah Rowe's pocket there. As he gazes thinking, what's happened there? Do they call this a dead ball?
You're not quite sure what that is. Come out of the pocket. Good to see just a little bit more aggression building up on Pakistan's side. In the last few overs, there's been a notable increase in that intent to score and moving around the crease, trying to take on this White Ferns bowling lineup a little more.
We touched on the backlifts and a little bit earlier around how you can use your positions around the crease to be aggressive. That's another option there around where you can use your feet to be able to get down the wicket. And this is just a touch on the hand position. So you generate power by pulling your hands back. Mitalia on the left doesn't really move her hands too far back. She's really forward, so she can't generate too much power. Whereas Fatima Sana comes back a little bit to create that power. So a lot of power actually comes from where your hands get back and how you load up your back hip body position. I think that's something that Pakistan, because they're smaller in stature, it's around how you can generate power through your technique. Look on the left there, Natalia's hands don't move any further back than her back hip, whereas Fatima is a little bit further back. And if you roll in Sophie Devine, she's probably got a full extension back in terms of that. And what that does is it loads up your shoulders, it loads up your back hip to be able to power through the ball.
Up over top of the keeper, and that'll have enough on it to race away for 4. Hands are going back on that occasion. Katie Martin, Fatima Sana is saying, I'm going to have a piece of this. Is looking to get down the crease, looking to be proactive, feels like she's got herself in. Fast hands through the ball, not quite in control, but still forward of the score just the same. I think it's the danger as well when you have players who set up with their hands already up. So as the bowler's running in, there's a bat up position. And then there's the danger from that from that position, all they do is come forward. Wide one, that gets away with it. 4 from the over. Pakistan 82 for 4.
It was very much the English technique, wasn't it? There was a few years ago where they had their hands literally up at their shoulder height, and the reason for that is they felt like that baseball technique where you can sort of already be loaded. But then what happened is a lot of batters got in trouble because bowlers bowled a Yorker, because your hands literally went from down there and straight down. But there's all different techniques and different ways of creating power, and it is also manipulating around the crease as well, getting laterally.
Halfway stage, Pakistan find themselves 82 for 4. A good partnership building here, though, between Natalia and Fatima. 47 off the 78 deliveries. It feels like they've just started to break the shackles a little bit. They've done the hard work. They've faced 34 and 44 balls, respectively. And so they feel now's the time they can start to expand. And I guess now the question is a little bit more pressure goes back on the New Zealand side, and how they hold their nerve, how they can execute their tactics when actually you've got two batters looking to be a little bit more proactive. Merely Kerr perhaps the only one interested in that one.
Yeah, Dempsey's given her the, yep, that's one's off the bat. Look how deep Natalia gets. That is very close. If she's got nothing on that, she's in a little bit of strife there. That's that googly from Merely Kerr. Now she puts back that long on now. Sophie Devine back on the boundary.
Just missing down the leg side. Plenty of work for Tahu to do. Backward square. It's an interesting one with Merely Kerr and around. She's got a brilliant wrong in, and how much she bowls that as to whether the long off or long on fielder is the one that's needed to be back. You almost feel by having long off, it feels a little counterproductive, but the ability then to drag players into playing off drives and through the offside actually makes the wrong and more effective. But in doing that, it means you've got to have mid on up, so potentially the easier shot could be taken advantage of.
It's what you're saying, as a spinner, you want to be able to, for your wrong, and you want to be able to have the batter forward and playing their hands away from their body, which means it creates that space between bat and pad, and that's where quite often Merely gets wickets, a bowled or LBW on the back hip. 83 for 4.
Hagley Oval looking beautiful. There's a big partnership builds for Pakistan and a much needed partnership.
Quite a different wicket, this one, this Hagley Oval wicket, than Pakistan had played on. First one-day international, the wicket was actually, grass was taken out of it, it was flat, it didn't bounce so much. Dunedin was sort of, it was a consistent bounce in terms of the way that when the bowler delivered a ball was consistent in the way that it bounced through. And here at Hagley Oval, when you actually bowl the ball where you need, where the batter isn't sure of whether to get forward or standing back, as a 50 partnership comes up between Natalia and Fatima Sana. It's when that bounce, when it does bounce, it sort of comes up, or it's steep, a bit more steeper at you. So when you come forward, it hits you a little bit higher on the bat than you'd expect. Whereas in Dunedin and Queenstown, in that length, you typically be able to get it a little bit nicer on the middle of the bat. So it's awkward to be able to drive the ball here at Hagley Oval.
Yeah, good hand.
Unless the ball's full like that.
Yeah, and it is something that shouldn't be understated either, the bounce here at Hagley Oval. It is one of the top 5 bounciest surfaces in world cricket. So it's not just New Zealand, but world cricket. So to come from Dunedin and Queenstown, which would typically be classed as medium bounce, that kind of stump high bounce, to come to a surface where it's really climbing on you, quite a change. And it's something that early on, if you don't give yourself the time to adjust to it, then you find yourself in real trouble. You find yourself driving at balls that all of a sudden are hitting high up on the handle, up on the stickers, and it just feels uncomfortable when it's something that you're not used to. And perhaps just Pakistan just didn't quite give themselves the time to adjust to that. Lost a wicket off the first ball of the match, and then at 15, 32 and 35 on the score. And it's shown that these two players have been able to apply themselves, and batting has got easier the longer that they've been out in the middle for. I think that New Zealand bowlers have done a great job in holding their line and their length well throughout. They've used the short ball well, but they've looked to attack the stumps. They've looked to encourage that drive a lot. Still kept their fielders up inside the circle, and it's been tough going for Pakistan. It's been a bit of a grind to get to this point. Still can't get it through. 27 gone, it's 85 for 4.
Oh, well, anyone would think it was still winter by looking at that. Although the Pakistan players, I think Frankie will say, is that where this cold weather has come from? A fantastic view back over the city here in Christchurch. Your home city, Frankie. It's getting to that time where you might be able to actually get to the beach a little bit more. Have you ever gone skiing? Are you a skier or snowboarder after seeing the mountains?
I've been skiing precisely once in my life, and I enjoyed it so much I have never had the desire to ever go again.
Was that skiing on accident or?
Big, thick outside edge. Racing away, big chase for Fran Jonas to try and run it down, and the ball wins this one.
Oh, good intent from Fatima Sana. You get a little bit of fortune. Just the 4th boundary for Pakistan. Big club through the ball, big thick edge. Just that intent. If you actually have a bit of intent, you get a bit of luck as well. Just wonder if this is the continued shift for both of these players, saying we've been in there for a long period of time, we've got used to the conditions, and we know we need to get a score on the board.
And perhaps as well, just identifying that on the surface, they might feel a little bit more comfortable trying to attack the spin bowlers rather than the quicks. Maybe feel there's still a little bit of something in it from the big fast bowlers.
Down! Oh, Susie.
A good piece of fielding. Susie Bates, the big right hand. Just maybe feel that pace and bounce in the surface makes it a little easier to try and attack the spin. Even though Mealy Kerr is a world-class bowler, maybe that's their best option. Good over for Pakistan. 5 runs from it. It's 90 for 4.
Well, my name I'm looking forward to seeing out there batting is Umihani, Frankie. She has a tremendous set of glasses on her. She wears them when she bats and she wears them when she bowls as well. They're the transition glasses. So, obviously, when you go inside, there we go. She absolutely loves the fact that we were talking about her glasses. So now she's outside, they got the old shade over, and when she goes inside, they're clear as a day. I reckon Craig McMillan would suit a pair of those.
Well, he is our most stylish commentator, always setting the standard. So I'm sure if there's a fashion statement to be made, then Craig McMillan will be leading the charge.
That's the biggest call you've had in your commentary career, Frankie.
I'm sticking by it, actually. I'll stick with it.
See, I reckon with your dreadlocks, you could definitely put a cheese cutter over the top. I wonder if he's got any spears, actually.
Well, I'd hate for people to get us mixed up.
It has happened.
I think I'll leave the cheese cutter for now to Macca. Too short on that occasion from Hanero. Overhead height, being called and signalled wide. There they are, had their summer trim. I mean, I think they're looking pretty good, so I'll roll with that.
Where are they trimmed? That's better, isn't it? Just the intent to drop the ball and run and actually get a run in front of the fielders.
It's just a noticeable increase in intent, and it hasn't necessarily been taking more risks. I think it's just been that intent has gone up. The running's just gone up a notch. Just that desire to be scoring off every ball. So if you can hit it for 4, do. If you can't, then how do you get 2s? Then how do you get a single? It's swung up and over the top. Has it got the legs on it to roll away? Yes, it has. Excellent striking from Natalia.
Yeah, this is a good shot. Just cleared the front leg. Able to slap that over the top. Good wrist position, good work through the ball. And a safe option, straight past the bowler. Oh, they look like they're getting going here, Pakistan. Got to look to get a score that they feel like their bowling unit can defend. It has to be over that 220 mark for me.
Change of pace again to finish the over off from Hanero. 8 runs coming from it, 29 gone. It's 98 for 4.
Well, plenty of runs starting to flow for Pakistan in the context of what has been a very tough afternoon out here in the middle. Hagley Oval looking beautiful now. Sunshine's come out, Macca. This is why you live here.
Got the forecast right, didn't they? Blue sky, a little bit of northwest, some heat, which is good. Good partnership this, Scotty. Just started to get a little bit of a flow on, haven't they? Both these players. Fatima, the skipper.
Yeah, last wicket falling when Pakistan were 35. 12th over, so these two have done a good job just guiding things back, and then the occasional slog sweep to boot. That is a shot.
Impressive. This was crunched. It was actually a good length, but Fatima Sana said, right, I've got my eye in, and I feel like there's some runs coming on the surface. Pick the spot, beautiful.
Yeah, what else I like, Mac, is that going after one of the best bowlers in the team. Last week, well, last match took 3 for. And Fatima Sana, who was on the receiving end of a fair bit of tap herself as Pakistan's premier quick, is saying, right, well, let's go after a strength.
Both players too, Scotty, have been in over 50 balls, so they should have their eye in now. It's really important they go deep here. They're probably realising that Pakistan will need something well over 200. And if these two can bat for another 15 overs, they'll get that.
One just going on with the drift from Mealy Kerr. Yeah, I think 200 minimum, that is for sure. At the moment, it's 103 for 4. Warming up here at Hagley Oval. Time then for the players to take a Powerade drinks break. Looking over the delightful Hagley Park here in the centre of Christchurch, Watakaro. The Avon River flows through there, out towards the Heathcote Valley where it meets up with the Heathcote River and the estuary out at Red Cliffs, around to Sumner. It is a glorious part of the world, plenty to do and see. And this partnership has been crucial, and it's been effective as well. 5th wicket between Talia Pavez, who hasn't played one-day cricket in a long time, and Fatima Sana, more on the side as a batter, but playing a good role here in an all-rounder capacity. That was a great shot. Down on one knee, slog sweeping Millie Kerr for 4.
Yeah, boundaries have been hard to come by, Scotty, but the last 15, 20 minutes, it's just started to flow. 68 from 108 between these two. Talia Pavez, as you mentioned, 5 years. Last played for Pakistan in a one-day international in 2018. You sort of question that, don't you? The way she's played really well today. Where has she been the last 5 years? Good partnership of 68, not much from the top. Lost 4 early wickets. And it's been a bit of a rebuild mission, but these two are doing a good job. 5 years is a long time between matches.
Sure is. It's a long time between albums. And look for 2, won't be there. There was a time, I think we're thinking around that sort of 13, 14 over mark, Mac, where 100 looked a long way away. So that's the impact that these two have had.
Also the fact the sun's out as well. This pitch does bake off quite quickly. We know that, we've seen that from previous games here over the last couple of seasons.
I like the bowling change. Sophie Devine just coming back in. She's renowned for this as a bowler, just giving herself a short spell just to see if she can't do something, change the picture just a little bit, bowl a heavy ball, draw a false shot. Something needs to be done here. It feels like the air's just gone out of New Zealand sails a little bit as this partnership's developed. She has bowled some wides today. In fact, I think Devine has conceded more from wides than bat.
"15 wides so far for the White Ferns. That's something that they'll be disappointed with, and I'm sure the bowling coach will have some work to do there. The thing about Devine, Scotty, is that she's got 101 different variations. She's coming in, try and break this partnership. She'll try all those variations over the next 2 overs. So it'll be a real mixture. It'll be difficult for the batter to know what's coming at her. She just wants a wicket. She doesn't care how. Wants to break this partnership.
She's sitting up for short here. Oh, it's just back of a length, and it's hit high on the bat. That kind of followed Natalia Pavez.
Yeah, it's a hard length from Devine. Pavez just giving herself a little bit of room to get the bat through the shot.
Well, she just moved square leg back to the boundary. Sophie Devine. That is a bit shorter. And it's eluded the field as well. So they'll get a couple here. There's been a couple of misfields, which will be frustrating for the various bowlers.
Well, that's what Devine's looking for. That was not far away from the fielder. Molly Penfold at mid-on. This could have gone anywhere. Looped up. Managed to get past Penfold.
Just took a while to arrive. That delivery, last one of the over. 107 for 4. 31 overs gone. Beautiful sunshine now, bathing Tahu Christchurch. Hagley Oval as Fran Jonas, left arm spinner, back into the attack, and it's full. Nicely driven away for one.
It's a really interesting period here, Scotty, because the partnership's developed now. 73 from 115. Both players will feel like they're in and comfortable, but they've still got such a big job to do. There's still a lot of work to be done.
Oh, straight through. It's missed everything. Missed the bat, missed the stumps. Izzy Gay's missed it too. Hasn't missed those stumps by much.
Chance created by Jonas. Stumping chance. Gaze will be disappointed. It was there. That's what I was talking about. These two still have to knuckle down. I know they've done a lot of hard work with this partnership, but if they're going to get a competitive total that's going to push the White Ferns, they have to be there in another 12 to 15 overs.
I think the field's got to be all out attack with Fran Jonas bowling. She has proved to be the toughest for this partnership to get away. She's creating opportunities. She's got great flight and dip, beautiful drift. You just love a couple more on the eye line here.
Let's have a look at the mis-stumping by Izzy Gaze. Ball continuing, just kept going down the leg side. She actually got into position. Hands weren't too bad at all. Unfortunately popped out and missed out.
It's a real blot on the copybook of Izzy Gaze today. Took an absolute screamer off the bowling of Sophie Devine.
Yeah, keepers are tough on themselves, aren't they? Their own worst critics, so she'll be frustrated by that.
Oh, Franny.
Arm ball from Jonas to finish the over. It's a good one. 1-1-1 for 4. Oh, goes high, goes long. That is a lovely shot. Just plugs a little bit. Will have enough to make it to the boundary. Good intent from Natalia Pervez.
Excellent shot. This time Devine went a touch full. Pervez said, yep, that's in my slot. That's in my go zone. No one back. Not afraid to hit the ball in the air. Good shot. It's the pressure back on New Zealand. Good way to start the over as well.
Another wide from Sophie Devine. But she's not going to let up in terms of her short ball strategy today.
I think New Zealand have used the short ball pretty well today. That's probably not a great example, but by and large, I think they've used it well. Just to try and put some pressure on the Pakistan batters.
One full on the toes, nicely played. Yeah, look, it's been one of those deliveries, Mac, but, you know, sometimes it's pretty hard to get that right. Well, it is a hard delivery to get right. I'm underestimating that. So the fact that New Zealand's been largely very accurate with how they've bowled that short ball today, I think is really pleasing for the team.
Pleasing that they're actually using it, because quite often there's a unwillingness to do that.
It was slow and full from Devine. Clever bowling, bit of a mix-up. Back safely enough.
Oh, it's licorice all sorts. The variations are coming out here from Devine. Number of slow balls. We've seen the bouncer. There's a bit of everything here. What's she going to deliver this?
Swing and a miss, another slow ball from Devine.
They just rolled the fingers on it this time. Actually just went away from Pervez just a touch. Let's have a look front on. There it is. Just a little drifter. Nice piece of bowling from the New Zealand skipper.
Yeah, ultimately it's frustrating too. Dotting up here in this over. Boundary off the first delivery. Gee, spit that out. Natalia climbing into that first one. Since then, it's been all about Devine. Nicely done, Sophie Devine finishes with 5 straight dots. It's 116 for 4. Jonas back, started wide, and that has been clubbed. It was wide, it was there to be hit, and hit it was.
Shot of the day, this one. This is an absolute beauty from Fatima Sana. Pakistan skipper got a little bit of work too wide from Jonas. Climbed into it. The timing was immaculate. Quality stuff. Great way to start another over. And they're going to pinch a single here. Good batting. Last 2 overs have started with the boundary, so this is good from Pakistan.
And feels strategic too. Feels like they've had that conversation. Let's get that boundary early in the over, put the pressure back on the New Zealand bowlers. Obliging with a short and wide to start is probably not ideal from a New Zealand point of view.
Yeah, it's been a change in mindset though, hasn't there? Early on in the partnership, that wouldn't have been hit for 4. Might well have been left. So this is good.
Rocks onto the back foot, punches that out through cover for 1.
Yeah, there's real intent now to score off every delivery. I guess whenever you've got to rebuild and you lose 4 early wickets, there is some tough work to be done, Scotty. But these two are doing a good job.
Well, 6 off the over, and relatively effortlessly as well. This one's tickled round the corner to fine leg. They'll come back for an easy 2. That's 8. And all of a sudden, Pakistan starting to make the runs look easy.
This is good batting, especially after you get a boundary off the first ball. It's important you continue ticking the scoreboard over, so it's a positive over. With 8 from it already, this is Pakistan's over.
Beautifully taken down the leg side from Izzy Gaze, who tried to sell it to John Dempsey, and he was not buying. It's 1-2-4 for 4.
Look at the drift from Jonas going down the leg side off the pad. Really good glove work from Izzy Gaze there. Got in a good, strong position. There is some drift there for the left arm spinner, Fran Jonas. It's hot work out in the middle for a wicket keeper. Has to wear a helmet, standing up to the stumps.
Molly Penfold is going to have another chance here. Had a great opening spell, Molly Penfold, 1 for 12. Her figures are 4 overs. Izzy Gaze has been outstanding behind the stumps today. Just maybe the one opportunity, stumping opportunity, that she'll look back on and think maybe could have done better there. Still a tough chance. And starting with a wide, Molly Penfold.
Yeah, it's a good move, I think, here by Sophie Devine to bring her spearhead back. Fastest for the New Zealand bowlers. Good first spell from Molly Penfold, but needs to follow it up in the second spell and be just as tight. Try and break this partnership. Partnership that's now at 90.
I felt for a long time in this game that we were watching paint dry. Just felt that way. Runs were hard to come by. Run rate was below 3, 2.5 and over for the first 20 overs of the match. And just in the last 3 overs, we've seen an acceleration from this pair. So it feels there's jeopardy back in the game for New Zealand now. Big shout, given! Kana Jagannathan puts the figure up. Penfold has the wicket. And the changes worked wonders for captain Sophie Devine. Natalia Purves, a solid 39, but she's got to go.
Nice piece of bowling from the New Zealand speedster. Full and straight, got across the stumps. Way too far across the stumps. Finger went up. Good appeal from Penfold. Gets a high five from Susie Bates, a tap on the back. She picks up her second. Good innings from Purves. She has to go for 39. Pakistan 125 for 5.
Natalia Purves dismissed, trapped leg before by Molly Penfold. That brings the wicketkeeper Najihia Alvi to the crease. Just 5 matches for her. And how quickly the game can change, Mac. We're just talking about a 90-run-odd partnership, and now we're thinking about a new batter in her 5th match, trying to keep this momentum. Tough argument, that.
You need to re-establish another partnership. Alvy's going to have a job to do here with her skipper at the other end. This is really good from Molly Penfold.
Well, they missed out on a bit of history. Fatima Sana and Natalia Purves. Pakistan had never had a 100-run 5th wicket partnership in one-day international cricket before, and they haven't got one today either, unfortunately. Stepped across, looked to play it down leg, and missed out completely.
Oh, when you step that far across, you've got to hit it with your bat. If you get hit on the pad, you're in big trouble. That was a good appeal as well from Penfold. Just crabbed across the crease and paid the price for it.
Well, she's off the mark, Najihia Alvi. Although she didn't look like she wanted too much of that one from Molly Penfold. Short ball's going to be crucial here too. New batter in. Sophie Devine is probably thinking to herself, might have another quick over here too.
Nicely played, got up on her toes. It's guided down to 3rd. But it's good from Penfold, mixing up her lengths and her deliveries.
Oh, swung. Square of the wicket, chase around the boundary rope for Georgia Plimmer. Fetched that from a long way outside. And a good old-fashioned crack too.
Good shot from the skipper. Onto it very quickly. Hit it a long way in front of square. Long way, so there was work for Plimmer to do because she was back behind square. Busy in the field today.
Double to finish. 35 overs gone here, 128 for 5. There's the card so far. Top 4 with a few question marks. Fatima not out, standing captain today, in the absence of Nidada, who's been unfortunately ruled out of the rest of the series after suffering a concussive incident in the first match in Queenstown. Went down to field off her own bowling and got banged right up in the face there. No good. So it's been a bit of a tale of woe for Pakistan over the last week, with Dana Bag also needing to get a lift to Invercargill and undergo surgery at Invercargill Hospital on a finger injury, open fracture. I mean, it's a lovely drive, but probably not when you need to go and get your finger welded back together. There is Dana Bag.
Yeah, it's a big loss, Scotty, isn't it? Those two players from this Pakistan lineup. Vastly experienced, proven performers. But it's an opportunity for someone else in that lineup to step up, make the most of the opportunity.
We've seen some good performances from this team. They were ranked well below New Zealand. They had that success in the T20 series, a success that's made a little bit of history for them. We're really blitzed in Queenstown by a top order for New Zealand that put the game beyond doubt, but here they're showing some fight again.
Yeah, well, I think it's fair to say that the history between these two sides in one-day international cricket's a little bit lopsided. So if they could get a win in this series, that would be a big scalp.
Couple of steps from Najiha, who looks a little bit hot-footed in the crease, doesn't she, Mac? Just trying to get herself into a position, almost second-guessing Leah Tahu.
Yeah, nicely bowled past the outside edge. Molly Penfold picked up the wicket the previous over. This is a really important spell for her, Sumo. In her previous 5 matches, she only had 2 wickets. She's picked up 2 today. And so the more she plays for the side, the better she is going to get. She's been outstanding today, 2 for 16 from her 5 overs, doubled her wicket tally. And that will give her a great deal of confidence.
Yeah, and with the greatest respect too, she's still got 5 overs to go in this match. If New Zealand can expose the tail of this Pakistan side, she's got a chance for many more wickets today as well. 1-3-1 for 5.
Really is an asset for Christchurch, Hagley Park. Playing fields on one side, you have gardens on the other. It's good for exercise, and you only have to run round it once. You've done your run. This is good. That's the Port Hills. And on the other side, Littleton Harbour. Fantastic up there as well. You been up the Port Hills at all?
I do live here. So yeah, I have been once or twice.
Well, no, you might have been quite a homebod. Well, I mean, you're a librarian. I thought maybe indoors was your thing.
Yeah, no, shattering those stereotypes, that's for sure. A librarian who likes sports and going outside. Who would have thought it?
It's amazing. One out of the box. Frankie Mackay.
I love the old Port Hills, actually, especially as a little bit younger and had 2 functioning knees. Loved getting up and having a trot around up there, but...
There's some fantastic trails, isn't there? And great views. Good hard work.
Spend a little bit less time up there now that I struggle to run and then walk for days afterwards, so try and stick to the flats a little bit more, but it's a great spot, that's for sure. And for those keen mountain bikers, they have a wonderful time up in the adventure park.
If you go behind the ground, heading off to the left, you get into the Botanic Gardens, which is lovely, actually. Lovely this time of year.
Yeah, I'm a little bit biased, of course, being home, but it is a wonderful spot. The oval itself at the moment looking fantastic. It's an absolute picture. Ground staff here at Hagley Oval have done a wonderful job. Surface looks good at the start of the international summer.
Had to fight for those lights, didn't they? Yeah, they had to fight for the ground for a start, and it's such an asset. $134 for 5. Yeah, so that's heading over to the east coast. Taylor's mistake around there. It's growing on me, Christchurch, as a city. Didn't really like it for a long time, but the more I've been here, it's I think, and the rebuild's quite quirky in the city now. Some cool places to hang out. There's Lea Tahu, which a lot of people that maybe international viewers don't know. When I talk about the rebuild, it was devastated by a dreadful earthquake. Levelled large parts of the city, and slowly it's been put back together, but a little bit different nowadays. Looks a lot different.
I'm pleased we've finally changed your mind, Rick. That's actually made my day.
There's a good Cantabrian. Snarl. Fierce. Oh, doesn't quite carry. Hit so poorly, got away with it.
Been good to Tahu today. Looks like she's in really good rhythm. Bowled in good areas, been able to mix her lengths up, just with good control. It's meant that no player's really been able to get on top of her. She looked likely to take wickets in all 3 spells.
Got 5 wickets in hand here, Pakistan. The skipper in, is playing a good knock. Now, if they do this well, that's enough. They'll need another decent partnership between these two. Get themselves into within 10 and maybe a chance to have a decent finish. They'll need a lot to go their way. So much now on the shoulders of Fatima.
Yeah, but there's not a lot to come. That's probably the worrying thing for Pakistan is, yes, only 5 down, but players batting 8 through 11. No one's got an average of over 5. So these two out in the middle at the moment need to take the game deep. You often suggest that 42, 43 over mark is when you start to put the foot down, but I think it needs to be a little bit later.
That's a very nice shot. Just ease away. It's only even a worth couple, but it's well controlled.
And so it's just how they continue to play reasonably low-risk cricket to about the 45th over. And then if you're still only 5 down, maybe 6 down at worst from that stage, then you can really go. Hopefully Fatima Sana's still in and really able to launch into the New Zealand bowlers.
Well, she'll keep the strike. 138 for 5. Good tonnage mistake up on the east coast. Fantastic spot up there. Water's not particularly warm, is it? But in summer, it's pleasant enough. It's good surfing on that coast. But rugged ruralness within 20 minutes of the city.
Good to see the two New Zealand fast bowlers operating in tandem here. Bit of a license to be aggressive, try and break this partnership. The New Zealand side knows that once they can dismiss one of these two, then they really are into the tail. And so good aggressive captaincy, good aggressive bowling from these two as well. Really try and put the pressure on.
Well, now this is in the air and it's going to fall safely. Spin. We're prepared to go after that one. The decision that Fatima in particular needs to make here is she's got to realise that this is a little spell here where the New Zealand captain's got the two faster bowlers on, trying to blast one of them out. Get through that, then they'll have to say, all right, who can we attack? Who can we try to put some pressure on?
She's looked dangerous, Molly Penfold, with ball in hand. She looks like she can make something happen. And so it's almost, perhaps at this stage of the game, that you just got to take your medicine a little bit. If she's the danger, she's the threat with ball in hand. It's just about navigating her overs successfully, not giving her the wicket, not giving New Zealand the wicket that they're craving by having her into the attack at the moment.
When you look at the bowlers, Penfold's still got plenty of overs to go. She'll have 3 after this. Tahu just 1. Rowe has 2 and Devine 5. I'm picking Devine might bowl the death overs. She might bowl maybe 5, maybe not need to, but maybe 4. 3 or 4 in a row at the end. Then one of the spinners will need to bowl. Pakistan may be more comfortable taking on a spinner. It's a nice controlled hook shot. And that'll be 50 for Fatima Sana. Skipper for this game, and without a doubt, the skipper's knock here.
Yeah, she's been excellent throughout, just really weathered the storm early, applied herself, and then has been able to expand her game from there. 4 boundaries, and the knock of 50 so far, really leading the way for her side.
.39 gone, 142 for 5.
Much needed for Pakistan as this innings from the skipper, Fatima Sana. A little bit of luck early on, But it's got lightning fast hands. And when she gets it out of the middle, it stays hit. That is her favoured shot. Through the offside, the expansive cover drive. Coming up off the 76 deliveries for Fatima Sana. And you feel for Pakistan to put a score on the board, there's a few more needed from her bat yet today. Still 11 overs to go. The projected score currently sitting at 182. This Pakistan side will be looking at how they can push that up over 200. It's probably still a little light for conditions that we see today, but it's just a little psychological edge getting to that 200 mark.
Right, well, here is some spin. It's merely Kerr. Just tickled down the leg side. Don't know if this was hit or buys. Should be able to run 3. It will run 3. And it's wide. She's a very good bowler, Kerr. Maybe Fatima to decide this is the opportunity. Maybe have a little bit of a hit here. Take a big... Oh, it's a tough wide call, isn't it? Maybe if nothing was on it. Maybe take a chance here. Knock Kerr out of the attack. Give Devine a bit of a headache.
Breeze really picking up now. Kerr bowling into a pretty stiff wind.
Well, that was slow through the air too. Lobbed it up.
This is where your spinners can come into their own a little bit here at Hagley Oval, is when players are looking to be aggressive, trying to pick up boundaries. It is a big-sized ground. And so if Millie Kerr can change your pace up and down to be able to hit her for 6 down the ground, you're going to need to get all of it.
Right, she's floated up there, giving her an opportunity to hit down the ground. There's plenty of protection on the onside, long on and a cow corner, a deep square leg. Different field, though, for Fatima. Long off goes back, long on, and they're up inside the circle on the leg side, so no one on the sweep on the boundary. Rather misses out. That one dying as it goes past. Hit away, down to long off. Well, she's thrown it up nicely, Kerr. She's taken a lot of pace off the ball. It's hard to find a boundary.
It's just the little cat and mouse game throughout these stages. As the 150 comes up for Pakistan. One team seeking boundaries, one team trying to defend them.
Oh, a little outside edge, educated little outside edge, handy at this stage. Scampering between the wickets, they're just happy to take 2. That's all they'll get. 10 overs to go, it's 152 for 5. Partnership through the middle. You can see the early wickets that fell in the first 10 overs. 4 wickets in the first 11 overs, and then a very, very good partnership. Steadily built as well. Now they need a decent finish to at least get something on the board.
Be interesting to see how Sophie Devine mixes and matches her bowlers throughout the last 10. How much spin they look to utilise.
Skewed away on the offside. That's the opportunity. Mid-on and mid-off are up in the circle, and it's a very, very strong wind. Just assisting. Shot down the ground. That wind has really got up. It's good running. Big throw. Big boundaries here at Hagley.
Good timing off the short ball. Good piece of running as well. Good intent. Has been good intent from Fatima Sana all day.
Slow ball off spinner. Died. Yeah, when you look at the situation in which she's come in, she's 56 from 82. That strike rate's fine in the situation. Needs to finish this off, though.
Yeah, that's the thing, I think, for Fatima Sana. It's just that trust to take the game just a little bit later than you feel like you need to at this stage. Often feel like you've done the work, you've faced over 80 deliveries, there's 10 overs to go. And just keep delaying that just a little bit further. A little bit more hard work needed yet.
Beauty. Over pitch, took her opportunity with mid-on and mid-off up to spank it between them and down the ground for 4. 41 gone, 159 for 5.
Just a slight miss for Penfold, the last ball of the over, trying to close out. But had her protection set square and not straight. And Fatima Sana's done well to open the front leg up, punch it down the ground for 4.
Just the 1 over for Mealy Kerr. This was the 4. Just over pitched with that field set. Too full, too straight. So Hannah Rowe comes back on from the Port Hills end of the ground. Mealy Kerr only bowled 1 over. It was a good tidy over. He starts with a nicely pitched off-speed ball.
Great start from Hannah Rowe. Looking to go for that Yorker delivery and spot on right from ball 1. Get to this stage of the innings and it'll be around controlling where you want to get hit. So utilising 4 fielders out on the boundary. It's trying to get hit to those sweepers as much as possible. So what line, what length do you need to operate in? And I like that field set with 3 out on the leg side. It means that Rowe can come in, bowl nice and straight. Your change of pace as well is the off cutter. Neutral. Hopefully hold in the surface and go in towards the right hander ever so slightly. It just allows her the protection. Now trying to squeeze 5 fielders up inside the circle.
Nicely dealt with. Although I think it's hit the arm and it's hurt a little bit. was trying to smart it. I thought that was just run down, but no, I thought that was just off the face of the bat, but no, it's hit to the upper arm. Probably one of the better places to get hit, to tell you the truth, but she looks like she's a little bit uncomfortable. Now comes the cold spray. And a bit of moral support. Run a ball from here goes through to 213. 8 runs and over 230, that'd be plenty. Pakistan could get to, say, 220. I think it'd be a really good performance. It's something if you can take some early wickets.
Yeah, I think that's the number now that they'll be looking at. I think for a while it was purely a case of as many as we can get, we will take after that start being 4 down early on. But a couple of good partnerships now back to back, put them in a position where there's a chance to push up to that 230 mark. But agreed, anything between that 213, 220 mark, they can probably walk off and say job well done in the end.
Right, ready to go again. Just one out to deep square leg as well. It's going to be hard to hit a 4 on that side of the ground. You have to hit it really, really well to beat the players out there. Those players come in then on to the onside for the Jiha. And third man goes back. Gee, that's the opportunity, though, with Rowe bowling that slower ball. That's the opportunity to have a go at that. And I think now it's still perhaps a few too many overs. Don't want to leave too much for the tail to do, but in terms of trying to flick a switch and go for it, I think it's the lesser player's chance. I think it should be her responsibility to risk her arm before the skipper does. 164 for 5. Not far away from her highest ODI score. Done really well here, Fatima Sana.
Yeah, we mentioned just the one over for Millie Kerr. Change ends down to the Botanic Gardens end. Downwind for Millie Kerr.
Yeah, immediately it was quite a lot quicker through the air, that one, and a little shorter.
Yeah, her preferred method to be able to bowl downwind. It means that the batters to try and take her down are hitting into the wind, into the breeze often.
I'll go wide again. Jay, come up, frame 45.
Just reorganising of the field. Both players out down the ground for Fatima Sana.
Well, still just happy for push and run. It's hitting into the wind, but Jiha, they're quite close. At the moment, the length isn't there to get it down the ground. So even though the wind is not favouring that, she just haven't hit it brilliantly to be able to clear them, because they are in pretty tight.
Yeah, what I like with this, though, is 6 fielders up inside the circle. So only the 3 fielders out, really trying to squeeze.
Just not getting the length to do it either.
It's just good, confident bowling. Saying to Najiha, if you're prepared to take a risk here, then it's there for you. There's plenty of space for you to utilise. But knows that it's a little bit earlier than she would like to. I think 45 will be that magic number for proper foot down time.
That was the chance. That was the full one. They just get one. That's over. Najiha will keep the strike. It's 167 for 5.
Good to see the fans here on the bank at Hagley Oval. Hannah Rowe to pick up, bowling her last over of the day. And again, a little confusion in the running. It's been a little skittery in recent overs, but what a knock this has been from Fatima Sana, captaining the side today. Only Bisma Maroof has had a better innings as captain for Pakistan than this 63 from Fatima Sana. Shot. Don't even bother moving. Hitting with the breeze, and that has been crunched.
Good area to hit the ball down the ground. No one was back there. Hannah Rowe just bowling it with enough width that Jiha can play her hands through that. Good use of the feet. Gave herself a little bit of space outside leg stump and straight past Hannah Rowe. Brings about a change. Long on goes back now. Third comes up.
.46 or 54 now, this partnership between Jiha and Fatima. Down the wicket again. Now another chance. Misfielded. Amelia Kerr was just ahead of herself by about 3 steps there.
I think both these players will be thinking of that north of 200 score. If they go 6 runs and over, it'll be 210. I think for them, over 220 will be a score that will give their bowlers something to bowl at. Just a little bit of rough area for Amelia Kerr. Straight through the hands. But from the position they were in, 4 for 35, they've done really well so far.
It's a nice touch. Turned around the corner by Jiha. Just a single. 10 fours. There were no boundaries at all in the first 20 overs today. Quite remarkable.
I think it's down to not just New Zealand's bowling wicket to wicket, but also just the mindset. They lost wickets, so they then got a little bit defensive in their play. And able to pick up those boundaries and really well supported, but the impetus that Fatima Sana, the captain today, has put into this inning, she's worked hard, she's created opportunities to be able to score, and then Alvi has come in 21 off 30 deliveries as well and hasn't lacked that. Let's not forget Nita Dar, who's their main strike player through the middle, is out with injury today with concussion. So it's a good opportunity for Alvi, the wicketkeeper, to be able to get some time out in the middle and help her skipper try and get a score. Remember, Pakistan need to win this to go 1-1 in the one-day international series. havoc out there, Scotty.
Yeah, the Toblerones are everywhere. So they're gone. Young crew out there getting through their mahi. Let's have a recap on the points table. This is the championship, so this runs between World Cups, top 6 teams, and we'd have to say top 5. India automatically qualifying because they are the host nation. So each team plays 8 series. New Zealand won't play against Ireland and Pakistan won't play against India in this current iteration of the championship. So a win today for New Zealand would give them 2 points, and that would see them sitting second behind Australia, but still plenty of matches to go. 11 in total for New Zealand.
Do you want some great news?
Always.
Unofficial, Australia are coming to New Zealand 2024. So the Rose Bowl will be back, which feels like New Zealand haven't played a Rose Bowl game, one-day internationals against Australia for such a long period of time. I think it was a COVID series in Australia and the team didn't do that well, so it'd be great to see not just England here in March, but also Australia here next year.
Do you have to hide from the authorities after sharing that knowledge?
Well, it's unofficial, so that's enough, isn't it? I don't know much, I can tell you that, Scotty.
Yeah, we've got to get through these championships. That's the joy of having this series. 1-7, 3 for 5. Beautiful scenes. Hagley Oval, the main oval here to the left. Christ College playing fields, and that is dropped. Was that note this time? Couldn't hang on. Now there's a chance at a run out. It's all happening here.
Review for a run out at the striker's end. Can you show your best side on angle, please? Thank you. Okay, balls and gloves.
This is the run out appeal.
Next frame.
And that is Justin, you'd have to say, saved by a frame. It was definitely no catch, so
Okay, so back one frame.
Poseidon
Yep,
comes
short,
up with a
but not
spill.
broken. Next frame. Broken, but over the line. I have a decision
Sana,
for
yep.
the big screen.
Kim Cotton making the call with trademark braviloquence. That is bounced. Bounce and turn for Mealy Kerr here. She's desperate for wickets now.
Yeah, just on the move there, Bernadine Bezuidenhout, she should have taken that. Just trying to get the air, thinking the ball was going over top of her, and it's hit her hard hands.
Down. Good, Jake.
Obviously used to not having a... Oh, now there's an overthrow as well. For that hits, oh, it was all happening out there.
I feel there's a little frustration out there from a White Ferns point of view. I mean, like, they are ahead of the game, we know that. Mealy Kerr aims up on the stumps. Penfold's got an arm in the way. Just feel these two have just got a little bit under the skin of this New Zealand attack. Whatever the situation, there's some chaos on offer. That is a missed on the cup.
Well, New Zealand's definitely created opportunities in the field. A couple of drop catches. You wouldn't expect Mealy Kerr to miss the stumps that far out. Such a quality fielder, one of the better fielders in this White Ferns lineup. That's what happens when you, as a batting unit, you take it to the opposition.
A little bit of innovation there. Stepping across Najiha and just lapping it down to fine leg. George Plummer running around, a few of that.
Another 50-run partnership as well for Alvi and Fatima Sana out there, and they've done such a good job. The scoring rate, just 63 deliveries as well. Good innovation, good change of pace as well to this over. 177 for 5.
Two partnerships of note have dominated this innings. Fatima Sana been involved in both of them too. First with Natalia Pavaz, 90-run partnership for them for 134 balls. They came in with a score of 4 for 35, steadied the ship, and have guided this Pakistan side towards a total that is looking much more defendable than it might have done. Molly Penfold, 9th over for her. It's nicely played. Najiha favours that shot, just leaning back and letting the bat do the work.
It's been great to see Molly Penfold get an extended run into her 9th over, like you say, Scotty. Just be able to get an opportunity out there to get overs under her belt, to bowl at different phases as well. She's bowled outside the power play and controlled it through the middle. I think she's mixed up her lengths really well. She's looked to attack the stumps, angle back in, and then use that bouncer to really good effect to be able to create a dot ball, to be able to create indecision in all of the players' footwork. She's a bright star for New Zealand's future. To have her in the team and have her firing, bowling quick, bowling with a little bit of shape and some intelligence as well, creates a good balance in this side and good competition with the pace bowlers.
Oh, Najiha comes down the wicket and slams Penfold back over long on for 4. And she's on a career best now, Najiha Alvi.
And she's known more to be able to slap the ball down the ground. It's not good signs from Molly Penfold, wincing there. Just wonder maybe if this is a little bit of a back injury. She looks in a lot of discomfort.
I thought I saw her mouth the word cramp, but as she turned around, she went straight down.
She's getting a little bit of gel to create a bit of energy. You might be right. Sometimes females have more issues than our male friends. She could have said crap as well though, Scotty. Not sure if you're allowed to say that on TV, but I just did.
Oh, you've certainly painted a mental picture for those watching at home. You can say, I think you can say that on TV. You can say what you like with us, Katie. Stretching it out. Lovely images coming to us from our drone here. It was under severe attack from the local seagulls early when it first launched. The TVNZ Plus drone. Hagley Oval's highest venue run rates. Queenstown certainly had a bump a couple of days ago. Hagley Oval, 6 matches here. Average Hamilton's made the grade too. You don't say that very often.
You're in Auckland, so you're allowed to say that. 3 New Zealand grounds on that list as well, so it either shows that we've got outstanding wickets, which I believe we do in New Zealand, also shorter boundaries. This is one of the bigger boundaries here in New Zealand. Oh, the beautiful New Brighton Beach. All the locals are out with their tents. I'm sure I've seen you fishing over there one day, Scotty.
What have they got going there? A little surf lifesaving carnival by the looks of it.
Yeah, that's the New Brighton, up that top right, the New Brighton Surf Club.
There's the surf boats in action in the background. Oh, that's lovely. Really is. Standing tall and swatting it through extra cover. Actually, my father-in-law Graham was a national champion with New Brighton surf lifesaving. Katie Martin. It's a very storied club in that world. That's lovely, that. Dismissive.
Well, she's not known necessarily, Najiha Alvi, to be able to play with that high front elbow. She very much plays with that cross-bat shot, so means she can angle different parts of the field. Just the length here needs to be fuller.
Well, the great thing for Molly Penfold at this stage of her career is every opportunity is a learning opportunity. She's going to take knowledge, and it's knowledge you can't replicate in net sessions, you can't replicate with batting coaches. Being put under pressure, having to figure out and strategise during a game, in-game, in pressure moments, that's what develops that next level of cricketer and bowler. And that has gone a long way up. Chance just falls. Tantalising close to Mealy Kerr for the catch. End of the Penfolds over, and it's 190 for 5. Zadenhout was the player.
Really well bowled, looked to use her feet. Fatima Sana just over the head of Bernadine Zadenhout. Usually known for her wicket-keeping gloves and her wicket-keeping skills. She's out in the field for this series, and it was just fingertip stuff there. Najiha was, I think.
Hung in the air for a long time and just didn't quite get there. Zadenhout, apologise to Mealy Kerr. Look, the glasses look the same on top of the head. Here's a chance, gone, yes. Fran Jonas straight into the attack, gets the wicket. Penfold takes the catch. That's the 6th wicket to fall. She deserves one today, Jonas.
Well, the Auckland combination of Fran Jonas and Molly Penfold picks up a good wicket of Alvi. Back-to-back opportunities for New Zealand, this time taken just backing away, undercutting the delivery, balance away from the ball. An easy catch there for Molly Penfold. She's got good hands, Molly Penfold, but a really good partnership between Alvi and Fatima is broken. Alvi goes for 32, Pakistan 190 for 6.
Here's your favourite, Mardo, Umihani, who does wear the transition spectacles, which A, helps her see, and B, makes her look absolutely badass.
This is another look at the wicket. Just looking to undercut and just wasn't quite there, a little bit too full to be able to cut.
Oh, that's gone straight up. Jonas gets another. How good, Fran Jonas. What an over this is.
Just held up slightly with the breeze. Fran Jonas good length delivery, bit quicker in pace, a little bit too full to get back and try to pull that on the leg side. Easy take for the youngster. A couple of really good deliveries here from Fran Jonas, and she's shifted the momentum back into New Zealand's favour. Umihani goes for a duck. Pakistan 190 for 7.
Two wickets in the over for Fran Jonas. Really has wrestled momentum back in New Zealand's favour. Game was just starting to drift a little. Nashra Sandhu, plenty of experience. Has to help Fatima here navigate the next 3 overs and 2 deliveries. One more to come in the Jonas over. She's on a double wicket maiden here. Cut away to finish, just the 1 run from it. More importantly, 2 wickets. Jonas is 2 for 24. Pakistan 191 for 7. Good stuff from the Schmeller. Fran Jonas. That'll please the captain, Sophie Devine, on your screen there. Welcome in and good afternoon for those of you who are just joining our coverage on TVNZ Plus and of course on TVNZ Duke. 2 wickets for Fran Jonas. Najia Alvi caught Molly Penfold, caught and bowled Umihani. Leah Tahu back for her final over.
Well, Pakistan, with that partnership between Natalia and Fatima Sana, set them up to be able to push post that 220 mark. 3 overs to go here. They're going to need to go at 10 runs and over to get above that. Got a number of bowling opportunities with the spin, Pakistan. They've added Pavars back into their team to be able to bowl those right arm wicket-to-wick type deliveries. Ball just angling slightly away. Alia Riaz is an option as well, and Fatima Sana, but they're very much a different makeup in terms of their bowling than New Zealand. New Zealand have bowled Fran Jonas and Mealy Kura as the 2 spin options. Well, Pakistan, they've got 4 spin options. A couple of left armers, leg spinner as well, and off spinner and Umihani.
Goes after that. Wow. Fatima Sana is not mucking around as this innings draws to a close. She moves to 76 with a 6.
This is a great shot. Pakistan have played so well down the ground against New Zealand bowlers. It was just the space she created, moving leg side. Squeeze that bottom hand through the ball to get the power, and that is such a good shot.
You had the benefit of the breeze as well, Fatima Sana, so smart cricket also, and that's gone. Gotta be. Not so smart cricket, meanwhile, between that pair in the middle.
TV Umpire 2 Director, we have an umpire review for a run out at the non-striker's end. Can you show me best side on angle, please? Roll that back and then just pause it when thank you. Yep, satisfied. Batter short. I have a decision for big screen.
a well-balanced swipe there in the end. The stumps are a little bit further away than she expected, but the decision will be out for Nashra Sandhu, trying to get Fatima Sana back on strike and wasn't able to make her crease. Well, that's 3 wickets and 2 overs here for Pakistan. Nashra Sandhu, she has to go for 2. Pakistan, 199 for 8.
Tahu saw Fatima Sana coming and just pitched that little wider.
I think the key here is Fatima Sana trying to face as many deliveries as she can here for Pakistan to be able to create a score. Good bit of fielding coming into the ball, Georgia Plymouth. More importantly, the bounce through at the stumps and positioning from Tahu, who
it's a good swing of the bat from Fatima Sana. Won't be 2 here though. That'll put Sadia Iqbal on strike. 200 up for Pakistan for the loss of 8 wickets in this, the 48th over. Geez, that is nonchalant from Tahu. Gave it out herself and just walked back to the top of her mark.
looked like a bit of an indoor cricket experience there of getting over the top of the stumps and taking the ball back.
We had a run out last week as well, Tahu, where she just parried the ball onto the bottom of the stumps for a dismissal. Works pretty hard around that area. She's a brave cricketer, doesn't mind getting in behind the throw. That one's off the edge, and they scamper through for 1 to finish the over. Sadia Iqbal wanted some more, 201 for 8.
Well, Tahu, who's having a bit of a day out. She's been involved in 4 different dismissals today. Great wicket, great start to the game for her first ball of the game. Maneva Ali caught brilliantly from Amelia Kerr. A couple of catches and a run out as well. So she's in the game at her home ground here. And a lot of extras as well for New Zealand they'll be looking at.
Yeah, Tahu, who probably feels she could have had another 2. Devine put down a chance. Bismar Maroof dropped that slip. Fran Jonas came roaring back into the match last over, but that is delicately played and beautifully so too. Wow, that's a shot.
It's just the touch here, just the angle across, angling in and then away for Sadia Iqbal. Just able to drop that nicely on top of the bat. And the ball behind there, always here at Hagley, races to the boundary.
Well, they've passed that mental barrier as well, having 200 on the boards. Just gives a little bit of confidence. Single taken. It's a very smart play from Sadia Iqbal, spinner. Lefty on lefty here.
I think that what this wicket has shown is if you spend a bit of time out in the middle, you're able to get used to the conditions and then you can really make the most of it. You can cash in the back end.
Just got enough to get over mid-on. Fatima Sana throwing caution to the wind now. She knows the clock is ticking. Time to go.
Well, it's a skipper's performance for Fatima Sana. Moves to 82, highest score in one-day international cricket. Threw the bat at it, just over the reach of Sophie Devine. Tough shot into the wind, but really, really good work here from Fatima Sana.
Took a big step across to the offside. Who was really looking to play it into the leg side, just had to readjust late. What an innings, 83 from 100 deliveries. Fatima Sana, her team under pressure. It's been a special knock, this. They've got to go. Sadia Iqbal with a stutter step, but New Zealand won't take the risk for overthrows here.
You can see down the bottom of the screen, they've been going over 9 runs and over, and it's just the fact of having someone that's in Fatima Sana, someone that knows these conditions. I try and score a boundary, or at least get on strike here if she doesn't.
Goes after that one, out into cover. There is protection there in the shape of Leah Tahu. Just the one to finish the over. 1-3 for 8.
Oh, to think of the position they were in, Scotty, they were 82 for 4 at the 25 over mark to put on over 130 runs, I think, if my calculations are accurate, which they probably aren't. It just shows that how much of an impetus that Fatima Sana has had in this inning. She stepped up and she spent time out in the middle, and she's a skipper that, by all accounts, is aggressive, leads by example, very intelligent player, and also just shows the opportunity that she's had around playing around the world in different franchise leagues, been able to develop her batting play, and it's so important for this Pakistan lineup to replace someone like Nida Dar through the middle with that strike power that she's had.
Yeah, 9s in the last 4 overs. Run rate now 4.35 overall. Sophie Devine to bowl the last over of the innings. Back to 8. Fatima Sana will put Iqbal on strike. It's been somewhat of a story, hasn't it, for Pakistan? T20 series, it was their leader, Nida Dar, who was the story of the series for me in games 1 and 2. Today it's been a new leader, the 12th captain for Pakistan in one-day international cricket, women's one-day international cricket. And she has been the linchpin. Gone. Susie Bates takes the catch, Devine takes the wicket, and Sadia Iqbal takes a walk.
Yeah, really well bowled here from Sophie Devine. Sadia looking to try and get a boundary option, just rolled her fingers over that delivery, got the ball out in front of her hands, and just picked out the only fielder inside the circle on the leg side there, Susie Bates. Iqbal has to go for 7, Pakistan 214 for 9.
Ghulam Fatima comes in. With 4 balls remaining in this innings, Sophie Devine takes her 99th one-day international wicket. Good running. Fatima Sana. Ghulam off the mark.
She's always been that player that you turn to, Sophie Devine, whether she's skipper or in the team, where she can come in and she can change the complexion of the game. Only 2 players above her have got more than 3,000 runs and 100 wickets. Just that 1 wicket away for Sophie Devine.
Goes after that, gets all of it too. Beautiful shot, Fatima Sana. She now equals the highest score by a Pakistan captain. Bismar Maroof against Sri Lanka and Dambulla in 2018 set this mark. So records on the line in the last 2 balls of this innings.
We've seen this so much today. It's just pumping it down the ground, Fatima Sana.
Straight through Devine's legs. And there is officially now the highest one-day international score for a Pakistan captain. Fatima Sana, the owner of that record. Set in Christchurch 2023.
Well, they pushed over that 220 mark as well here, Pakistan. They'll be looking to try and get a boundary off this over. Finish with a positive note here.
It's gone high. Big chance. Taken! Sophie Devine has 100 wickets in one-day international cricket. Ghulam Fatima is dismissed. Last ball of the innings. What a moment for the New Zealand skip.
Congratulations, Sophie Devine. She has stood up for this team on so many different occasions, and what a special occasion for her here, picking up her 100th one-day international wicket to go with the 3,000 runs. Beautifully watched in from Bernadine Bezuidenhout. Ghulam did what she needed to do for her team. She goes for one. In Pakistan, they finish up on 220, and they have fought their way through this innings, Pakistan, after being 4 for 35 and getting a score, and their team will look to try and defend, but it's about that lady on screen, Sophie Devine. 100 one-day international wickets, just the third women's player to do it, and alongside the 3,000 runs, joining the list of Elise Perry and Stephanie Taylor. What a list that is of all-rounders.
Stephanie Taylor's record is quite superb, isn't it? But Sophie Devine joins now. The greatest 3 all-rounders in the women's game. Take nothing away too from Fatima Sana. 90 not out. She has taken this Pakistan team, put it on her shoulders, and guided them to a total that's going to be tricky. 221 required from New Zealand's 50 overs, but let's first and foremost go through the card. Fatima not out, 90. Maniva was first to go. Very first ball of the innings. Bowling of Tahu. Sidra Ameen tried to get onto one from Rowe and proceeded just to get a real big old top edge flew to Leah Tahu. Fine leg. Bismar Maroof couldn't handle Molly Penfold. Bowled her a short ball. She duly obliged. Was caught by Leah Tahu. Aliyah Riaz taken in a brilliant catch by Izzy Gaze off the bowling of Sophie Devine. Penfold came back for a late spell and got the impressive Natalia Pervez, who partnered well with Fatima Sana. Very good partnership, 90-run partnership between those two. Najiha provided good assistance to Fatima Sana as well. Another 50-plus partnership between those two. And then it all unravelled a little bit at the end, and thanks to Fatima Sana's heavy hitting, Pakistan able to reach that 220 mark.
One for New Zealand. It's all about the pace bowlers up the top. Sophie Devine again picks up 3 wickets for New Zealand. Molly Penfold, a couple of wickets, and Fran Jonas bowled really well. But it was just a complete bowling performance at the top from New Zealand, having Pakistan 4 for 35. Leah Tahu bowled really well. They attacked the stumps a lot more and they created those opportunities.
So she's injured a hand, apparently, and is going to bat down the order. Well, the Harry with the bat for Pakistan has the ball in hand. She'll get whacked through the covers first ball. Shouldn't go for 4. New Zealand is scampering. They'll pick up 3. Good running.
Oh, it's really good batting conditions here for the White Ferns. And good start by Susie Bates. Pakistan bowlers are going to have to be right on song here. Fatima Sana was outstanding with the bat. Got Pakistan out of a bit of a hole. Now she's going to have to do it with the ball as well. This surface has just flattened out a touch. Pakistan are going to need early wickets. Millie Kerr, so used to batting at number 3. Promotion for her up to the top of the order with the injury to Zayden out. Very strong on that cut shot is Millie Kerr. Well, this is maybe where the injury did occur for Bernadine Bezuidenhout. It went up, it was stuck in the wind, and running back over your shoulder, never difficult, never easy. Diving at full stretch. I wonder if she just maybe got a finger stuck in the outfield. But disappointing that she's not able to bat in her usual spot at the top of the order. Oh, that's hit hard, but can't find a gap.
That line and length, you're asking for it. There's a lot of protection in that offside, but if they get beaten, if the placement's there, that is going to go possibly to the boundary. There's just too much room there to be able to hit it and try to get it through that offside.
Amelia Kerr's opened 4 times for the White Ferns in ODI cricket. The last time she did it, scored 100 in South Africa. So no worries for her at the top of the order. Oh, that's pulled away for 4. Dismissive. That is some shot from Kerr. Touch short from Fatima Sana. She got the treatment.
Yeah, this time straightening the line up because of erring wide of the off stump. The length's just all wrong. It's not a fast wicket, it's a good wicket. And that's just set up. Easy pickings for a player of Kerr's class. I like the fact that she's gone out there to open. Sometimes players who, I only bat 3. You bat 3, you stay 3, and if there's an injury to an opener, someone else promoted from lower on. But she just wants to get out there and bat. It's a good sign.
Oh, knocked her over. What a piece of bowling. Pakistan get an early one. And it's the huge wicket of Kerr. Inside edge, played back onto her stumps. And that's the end of Mealy Kerr. What a start for Pakistan.
Well, he talked her up now. Just up to hit the 4, cross seamer, nip back. Perhaps a little full, a little low, coming back on the angle to play that little dab behind square. And all she can do is drag it on. Mealy Kerr gone for 4, 7 for 1.
Early start for the New Zealand skipper. Sophie Devine comes in at 3. Everyone looks like they're just moving up the order 1 after Bernadine Bezaden out. Has got a finger injury and will bat lower in the order if needed, but New Zealand have lost an early one. Devine's off the mark straight away. Good first over. Successful one. New Zealand 8 for 1.
It's 8 for 1.
Pakistan lost a wicket off the very first ball in the match a little bit earlier, and now New Zealand have lost a wicket in the first over. Mealy Kerr is back in the shed. Played a lovely shot for 4. Pull shot through mid-wicket. And then next delivery, chop one on, inside edge onto the stumps. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Spin's going to open up here. Sadia Iqbal. Left arm spinner to open. Oh, she's hit that hard, Devine. She played beautifully in that first match in Queenstown.
Yeah, vastly different situation though, isn't it? Today, here's the wicket, perhaps a little full, and so it didn't bounce. And it's the lack of bounce from that length that means it's taken the bottom edge. Devine has opened, spent a lot of time opening. Both well, this is an opening combination for many years for New Zealand, so no issues there, but one down.
Yeah, you're right, it is a different situation. You can't quite play with the same freedom that she could in that first match. 70 from 36 in game 1 in Queenstown. She bullied Pakistan bowlers at the end of the innings. Here she's in at the start. But she's in good touch, Riggs, so if she gets a couple of through, she'll be away.
Well, she's just hit 2 balls that she'd back herself to 4 straight to fielders. You could get frustrated, but you shouldn't. It doesn't matter.
That's nicely bowled.
you know, not chasing the big total. So she's got all the time in the world to get established. Both these players who can lift their rate when required. A lot of time to just get established here.
Flighted up. Lovely shot. That's serious power down the ground. Protection back there. A good start by the left arm spinner. Just the one from it. New Zealand 9 for 1. Good start. I like the change up from Pakistan. Opening with the spinner. Just a little point of difference. Just to perhaps try and change things up. Dynamic partnership this between Bates and Devine. Imagine if Pakistan could get 2 or 3 early wickets, and then all of a sudden put the White Ferns under some serious pressure. On the front foot and driving. Can't beat cover again, Devine. And that first match we were talking about, it was Devine at her very best. Took a little while to get going, but once she found the middle of her bat, no boundaries in world cricket are big enough. Some serious power. 4 sixes and 1 over. That was a massive over. That was probably the best of the lot. Oh, it's past the outside edge. Fatima Sana here is asking some questions.
It's fraught for danger, that, trying to drive that length and that line. There's no room there. There's no leverage for it to do that. She's hit some strong shots straight to fielders. Maybe this is a little bit of frustration. Trying to stand and hit it on the top of the bounce.
It's where you want to be, though, isn't it, Rig? Early on with this new ball. Posing questions around that off stump. Is a good area to hone in on. Oh, swing and a top edge that will run away for 4. Not the shot that she was looking for. She'll pick up 4, but there was some risk in it.
Bad luck, Fatima Sana. That was, you deserved that wicket there. Frustrated. Devine had enough. Hitting fielders. She was going to whistle that one away over long on. Got away with it.
Should be encouraged by that, the bowler. Just bringing third a little bit finer. Devine is not going to be happy just playing second fiddle here. Oh, it's gone straight up. Who wants it? Straight up and taken. What a catch. What a start from the skipper. Poor shot from Devine. And she's on her way, and all of a sudden New Zealand have lost 2 early wickets.
Well, what's she doing here, really? There was no need to do that. Yeah, she's a positive player. Wants to get after it, wants to dominate. Didn't need to, could take her time. Just got away with a bit of a loose shot and an edge over the top, and then rather gives it away. She's gone for 6, Sophie Devine, 13 for 2.
Maddie Green makes her way out to the middle. 100, 550s. Best of 122. Plenty of time to bat here for New Zealand. Lost 2 early wickets. Kerr and Devine back in the shed. And now, all of a sudden, it's New Zealand under pressure. Pakistan have got a spring in their step. 13 for 2 in just the 3rd over. Fatima Sana, what a day out she's having. And you really have to question the New Zealand skipper here, Rig. What sort of shot was this? Got away with the ball before. It's nothing more than a slog. And as you mentioned, there was just no need. Plenty of time to construct an innings. Poor shot.
It was porangi. It really was. Just, I can't explain the thinking. I really can't. Just crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Right on, right on, right on.
13 for 2. Right, let's have a look at the sequence. Past the outside edge. And then a slog that ran down to third. And then another slog trying to hit up and over the top. No control whatsoever. Poor sequence of 3 balls that ended Sophie Devine's innings.
Just crazy. Where was the need?
It's like she was continuing on. It's like Devine was continuing on from Queenstown. Hadn't reset.
Yeah, I understand. She's an aggressive player and she wants to dominate. She backs herself. And if it comes off, you go, oh, that's amazing. You're taking the game away very early, but you're a batter down, injured.
Nicely played by Susie Bates.
It's a chance to actually spend some time out there to get an opportunity to play a different innings, show your all-round class.
Yeah, it's a good point. To play at a different tempo. Often when you're in that middle order and you come in late in an innings, it's all go, isn't it? And we saw that in Queenstown. She was outstanding. But it was a different innings that was needed today. And I'm sure she'll be sitting in the changing room questioning those 3 balls that we saw, that sequence. Got away with the one that went for 4, but couldn't reset and pull it back in. Felt she had to keep going.
It's a good opportunity for Green. And for New Zealand, you've got Bates out there who's coming off a 50 and 100. So she's in fine form and looks to occupy the crease.
Bates is in good touch. And she's hungry for runs too, Rig, so she will take her time, get herself in. New Zealand need a partnership now after losing 2 early ones. Good move. I think this is a really good move, opening with the left arm spinner. There's not going to be any easy runs on show here. New Zealand are going to have to work hard. A little bit of width again. New Zealand find the fielder. 2 singles from it, 15 for 2. Bernie Zayden out, who is not opened at the top of the order for New Zealand. Zayden out has obviously got an issue there that could well be needed at some stage. A little bit injury prone, unfortunately. He got those fingers taped up. Sore toe in the first match, and now sore fingers in this match here, but they could well do with some runs. She scored 86 in that first match, played nicely. Sometimes, Rig, though, when an order's changed and everyone slips up one, it just changes things a little bit. Perhaps puts people a little bit out of sync.
Well, upsets the apple cart a little bit, doesn't it? It just changes things up. Breaks what was the winning combination. Just unsettles the pattern a little bit.
New Zealand can't find the gaps. They're hitting a lot of good shots, but straight to fielders, which has just created a little bit of frustration and pressure, but it's been enough balls to score from, and New Zealand just haven't been able to put them away.
They've got to allow the situation not to frustrate them, though. There's no need. The required rate is still under 5s. It'll take a long time to move above that, chasing a score like that. And the placement will come. It's a good wicket.
Nicely bowled. Very quick between the wickets, Matty Green. Good running.
Yeah, and when you are hitting fielders like that, you forget about the single too, don't you? You just want to keep hitting it harder and get it through them. And then you forget you could probably get a bit of rhythm, get a bit of feel to your innings by just getting up and down the wicket a little bit.
Yeah, you do quite often. So intent on trying to find a gap. Look at that offside. Very strong. Sometimes it's better trying to get across your stumps and hit it to the leg side where there's more gaps. Get down the other end. Get off strike. That's good from Bates. That's going to run away. Very fine. And we'll run away for 4. Nice from Susie Bates. Got across the stumps, and Fatima just lost her line of touch.
Yeah, disappointing for Fatima there because she let so much pressure off. Looking for the in-swinger, and it just angled down that leg side, and with the field set. Fine leg very square. All Bates needed was a tickle.
Yeah, the pressure had been building, hadn't it, Rig? That one delivery just eases everything for New Zealand. Good batting. Pinch a single to finish the over. Proactive in her footwork. 5 overs gone. New Zealand 21 for 2. Just a little bit of drift in from the left arm spinner. Bates going to have to be careful about playing around that front pad. Interesting, Rig, just having a look at Sophie Devine's dismissal. Look at that front foot from Fatima Sana. That's tight, really tight. And I just question why the umpire didn't go upstairs and say, that's a bit tight, we need to look at that. Because to me, that looks like there's nothing behind the line.
Well, if Susie Devine wasn't filthy enough with herself right now, she might be able to direct a little bit of that anger elsewhere.
Yeah, very tight. Some you win, some you lose. Nicely bowled, doing a good job here. Thumbs up from Susie Bates. She's pretty relaxed. A couple of dots here isn't going to freak her out. Good piece of fielding from the Maniba. Nicely played. So just the one single off the over. Another good one for Pakistan. It's 22 for 2. All the twos for New Zealand, 22 for 2. 6 overs bowled. Fatima Sana, Pakistan skipper's doing a good job with ball in hand. Pulled away. Nice piece of timing. Placement good. So good from Susie Bates. She just tapped and it's run away for 4.
Wow, this is a cracker because this ball stayed down a little bit on her. It got a little bit uncomfortable, and this is all bottom hand. She actually does a lot of drills before she bats, using just her bottom hand. And it was really important there, because that hasn't bounced as much as she would have liked. She's smashed it there.
It's just a little swivel pull, wasn't it? Raced away, got to the boundary so quickly. Changing the field, slips out now. And it's more defensive field for Pakistan. Mid-wicket, square leg in play. Strong offside field. Third and fine leg. The two fielders back on the boundary. Nicely bowled.
Well, that's not out ever.
No harm in asking, Rick.
Well, mid-wicket was probably asking harder than anyone else, and how would she know?
It's all about supporting your bowler, supporting your teammate from whatever position you're in, adding some voice. Good areas from the right armour here. This is just the start Pakistan needed after posting that total, Rig. Been in trouble for the first part of their batting innings, having a big partnership through the middle, and then managing to post something in that awkward range. 220 is awkward. Now they've got a couple of early wickets, exactly what they needed. Bates on the move. Quite happy to take a couple of steps down closer to Fatima Sana. And trying to be proactive with where she stands and her footwork. Trying to change the length of the bowler. .14 from 18. Good start by Susie Bates and good touch. She now becomes the key, to be honest, Rick, doesn't she? She's the one that New Zealand will be hoping can bat right to the end. Everyone else can bat around her. Oh, it's in the air. No timing at all. It was in the air for just a little while.
Yeah, it's just hung in the air before she hit it as well, and then just ducked in a little. It was a little floaty sort of in-swinger, and so she overbalanced a little bit. Lucky to get away with that. Yeah, Bates is a key for Pakistan here too. They can see the back of her early. They will start to believe.
It's been a good fight back by Fatima here. Went for a boundary off her first delivery. The rest have been dots. Can she finish it off? She can. She can. Excellent comeback from the skipper. 7 overs bowled. New Zealand 26 for 2.
Well, some early carnage for New Zealand, but order at the moment has been restored by Green and Susie Bates. It's Green on strike. Sadia Iqbal into the side this week. Essentially replacing the injured Nita Dar. And a very good afternoon to Frankie Mackay.
Good evening indeed. It's looking lovely out there now. The sun's come out. Balmy temperatures.
Backing away. It's good length, challenging length from Sadia Iqbal. Lost sight of the ball for a moment there. She's the key, Susie Bates. This partnership really, just to settle the nerves. Still plenty of batting to come, but considering last week the damage was done by the top four, it won't be a luxury for New Zealand this time round. They have to go deeper in the order, and a misfield's going to help. This should run away to the boundary for 4. It does. Green's first.
Yeah, well, now you've got 2 of the form players, the crease for the White Ferns, so this partnership is going to be important. This is where Maddie Green is so good through the offside. An excellent timer of a cricket ball. A little misfield helping her out on this occasion, but that is not somewhere that you can miss to Maddie Green. I'll put you away every chance she gets.
No run there. Player in on the 45. Yeah, Maddie Green is such a mature and valuable part of this of this team now. And we've mentioned it before. The last 18 months for her have been a rosy period indeed. She's an important cog in the leadership structure of this White Ferns side, alongside the likes of Bates and Tahu, Amelia Kerr, Sophie Devine, captain. Just feel that this was a total situation that Maddie Green would understand, and she'd be able to create those strategies to work through. It's over. 30 for 2. Well, they started with a hiss and a roar. The first shot was pretty good from Susie Bates, and that pull shot from Amelia Kerr right up there with the best you'll see, and then chopped on. It's been Fatima Sana's mode of dismissal during this New Zealand tour, and then Sophie Devine went after one. It was a crazy shot, and on replay it may well have been a no ball as well. It wasn't referred, and it certainly wasn't spoken about by the official team here. On-field umpires and third umpire. So a moment of controversy perhaps, but take nothing away, that shot was never on. And Fatima Sana scored 90 not out with the bat. Has done the early damage with the ball, and here she is again. Bates plays straight.
Just such an impressive cricketer, Fatima Sana. No, she's only 22 years old. She's got the captain's armband on after the influential Nita Dar missing out due to concussion protocols. New high score with the bat, 90 not out today, really was instrumental in Pakistan getting up to 220, and then comes out and picks up 2 massive wickets with the new ball. Just the kind of cricketer you're desperate to have in your team. That energy that she brings is infectious. The way she goes about her cricket is just brilliant to watch, and she just gives me the feel that she always wants to be in the action. She wants to be involved no matter what. If there's a wicket to be taken, she's the one that wants ball in hand, and I think those are brilliant attributes to have for a captain as well. Someone who's prepared to do the hard work when it's needed, and it won't always come with the glory, but is prepared to put in for her team.
Just 2 fielders out, of course, in the power play. Fine leg and third in position. Bates comes down the pitch. She was a long way out. That is a hopeful appeal.
There's not much right with that one. As much as I've talked her up with her cricketing abilities, I'm not quite sure she would be a fantastic one with DRS in play. Big inside edge onto the pad, long way down the wicket and outside the line. So
apart from that, every chance. Beautifully played. Just rock back, all timing that from Bates.
Quality batting from Bates. And ball before had been keen to use her feet, come down the crease, and it just alters the length ever so slightly from Fatima Sana. Gets up to thigh high, waist high, and then Bates can rock back on the pull shot. So strong through the leg side of the ground. It's just good batting for my patience. Able to defend the good balls and latch on to any small miss from Fatima Sana.
Guided down to third. Easy single taken. He's trying to rotate the strike, these two. That'll be crucial, just so Maddie Green can also feel very much part of this chase.
Yeah, it's always nice as well when you find yourself under a little bit of pressure. I mean, as soon as you lose 2 wickets early doors, there's a little bit of nerves around. And to be able to be constantly chopping and changing, rotating the strike around, it's just an easy way to burn off a little bit of that nervous energy that surrounds you, and means that bowlers have to be adjusting their plans as well between the 2 batters that are in, and just a way to try and build some momentum into the innings with reasonably low risk cricket.
Nicely played. There's cover there at mid-off. End of the 9th over. It's 35 for 2. Welcome back. Glorious evening here in the Garden City or Tahu, Christchurch. Bates on strike, 19 from 26. Sadi Iqbal, they persist with a little bit of spin here from the left-hander. Well, she lost that, Susie Bates, and she knows it.
Just got herself into a little bit of a tangle there. The lack of pace from Sadi Iqbal. Ball just continuing to angle down the leg side.
Nice shot, straight to cover. Extra cover in place. They've been very good at frustrating Bates throughout this, her century in Queenstown notwithstanding, but that offside field has been effective against her. And they bowled well to it as well.
And that's where the experience of Susie Bates kicks in here. You're only chasing 2-2-1 for victory. So you understand, especially in the first power play, you can only have 2 fielders out. There's going to be some dot balls. And those dot balls don't have to necessarily mean pressure comes from it. If you're content to just play out the good ones, wait for bad bowling and back yourself to be able to put those away for 4, which is a lot what we saw from Fatima Sana early on in the innings. If you've got that patience, you will catch up. You'll catch up on that scoring rate. You'll be in a good position.
It's a maiden over. 10 gone, 35 for 2. New Zealand 35 for 2. Power play is done. Signal now by umpire John Dempsey. And a reminder too, the Black Caps in action against Bangladesh on Sunday. University of Otago Oval in Dunedin. First of the Black Caps matches at home this summer. And then we're back here Monday to wrap up this series at Hagley Oval between the White Ferns and Pakistan. Then up to Nelson for more Black Caps Bangladesh. And you lucky, lucky things, the Dream 11 Super Smash gets underway this week as well.
Yeah, the summer of cricket is in full swing. It's exciting to have so much going on. Great time of year if you're a cricket fan.
That's nicely played. Good placement from Green. Takes the single. Nashra Sandhu's bowled well on this tour without being an out-and-out wicket taker. But she's done enough.
She's very tidy in how she goes about things. She's got good control. She's not necessarily a huge turner of the ball. But changes her pace up and down well. Doesn't bowl a lot of loose ones. So you know whenever you're coming up against Nashra Sandhu, you've got to be on the ball. You've got to be prepared to be patient. Hit the sweepers hard. Pick up your ones as often as possible.
Yeah, plenty of drift there, just a little too full on that occasion from Sandhu, but you could see that drifting.
This is a patch of the game where Pakistan need to continue to be proactive, though. I think in the first game of the series, this is the patch where they just let the game drift a little bit. They got outside the first 10, went very defensive straight away. Thought that they might be able to try and frustrate White Ferns batters, but they just leaked runs through the middle patch. So need to keep being proactive, keep thinking around how they can break this partnership.
Dot to finish. 3 runs from the Sandhu over. It's 38 for 2.
I expect that from you.
Second ODI in this Dulux series from Tahu Christchurch. There is the match summary so far. New Zealand need 183 more runs to win this one and to take an unassailable 2-0 lead in the series, best of 3. Sadia. It's a good line, nicely played in the end by Green, who takes the quick single, and that's good running from the New Zealanders.
Good piece of cricket. Great delivery to start the over off, just angling in towards the right-hander. Matty Green's done well. He's pinched one to the inner circle.
It was short, nicely fielded. Sent back.
And that's what you need in Pakistan. Need a little bit of desperation in the field. Throw yourself around. It's a way to try and start building a little bit of perceived pressure, at least. You feel like you should be scoring off deliveries like that. You've done everything but.
Clipped away off the toes. Got a good stride in. Bates takes the single. Looking for 2. Green was halfway down the pitch. Calm is what is called for.
Just a little fumble. Matty Green keen to come back for the second, but right call made in the end. And you like the intent with the running. I think you have to be looking to push hard, especially to the outfield when you get those little mistakes. But as you said, Scotty, it is that call for calm. You'll still be making good decisions.
short singles. That's the third of the over. Now, the standard battle. Sadi Iqbal get over this, out of this over cheaply, or can New Zealand get some bonus runs to finish? It's Bates on strike, 21. Tried to force it, just over hitting that one, Susie Bates, and it is a dot ball to finish the over, 41 for 2 after 12. There's the Worms. New Zealand's comfortably ahead at this stage. But things can always change in one-day cricket. That's the beauty of it. Nashwa Sandhu again. Straight. Very good wicket-to-wicket bowler, Nashwa Sandhu.
Yeah, and that's what you find from a lot of left-arm orthodox. Is that the ability to bowl those nice tight straight lines actually gives them 2 bites at the cherry. Ball that doesn't spin, attacks the stumps, attacks the pads. And then if they do manage to get one off the straight, all of a sudden you're bringing the outside edge, or beating the outside edge into play. It often becomes the bread and butter of left-arm spinners. That ability to bowl that nice tight line, get in nice and tight. Aim in, angle in towards the middle stump.
Nashwa Sandhu's okay leaving that area for New Zealand to play into. She's looking for the false shot, looking for the one that turns away, maybe grabs that edge, but I think she just might want someone a little closer in, that point behind point, stalking a little quicker around that area. Swung away right through the middle of the 2 fielders, and that is another boundary for Bates.
Came about just after a little field change as well. Tried to bring mid-wicket a little bit straighter to try and cut off that easy single down to mid-on. Then offers up some width on this delivery, and the eyes of Susie Bates light up. Beautifully played slog sweep. And the frustration is evident.
Yeah, that was a massive invitation, that. Seven runs off the over so far. 1 ball to come. And this is more than enough for New Zealand if they want to stay at this pace. Down the pitch and picks out that short mid-wicket fielder to finish the 13th. It's 48 for 2. What a scene. Port Hills and the old Telly Tower in the background. Beautiful walk up the Harry-L track and around Summit Road, which is now closed to traffic, but it's a beautiful walk. Gorgeous walking all through the hills. The Adventure Park around a bit further to the right as you look on your screen. Mountain biking trails, zip lining adventures. Cashmere there. Beautiful suburb overlooking the city and right out to the ocean. Reed Cliffs and out across Brighton and New Brighton. Gorgeous stuff. Umihani, her first over of the match. And the 4th bowler used by captain Fatima Sana. No spin there for Umihani. Just good bounce and cut away nicely by Green. Come back for a couple. She does get over the top of that ball, doesn't she? Creates that bounce.
And she's got a really lovely off-spinners action. She just has to be mindful of, she's not going to spin the ball a lot on the surface, so line needs to stay nice and close to off-stump.
Oh, and she's hurt herself here. Umihani feeling off her own bowling. It's a brave decision. That ball was coming back quickly.
Does well.
That was there, and Green probably wanted a couple more out of that.
Strikes me as someone with ball in hand who likes to bowl that slightly wider line outside off stump. Likes to make it hard for batters to hit through the leg side, but on a surface like this, just needs to come in a scratch tighter.
Can't find the gap. Bates. Ball's going everywhere. Alfie's gone down in a heap behind the stumps. It's all happening here.
That's there or thereabouts, I think, where Umihani needs to be living.
Nicely played, cut away. Just the single, though.
Both of these players for the White Ferns so strong through that area. Ability to jump on the back foot. Hit the ball out to cover for one. It's such a risk-free option at this stage of the innings.
And a single to finish the Umihani over. That's her first. Goes for 5. New Zealand 53 for 2.
Another injury break by the looks of it. Issues. Oh, that does look a bit swollen there on the ankle.
Blisters, Rick. Rubbing on the back of the heel. A little bit of cold spray going on just to loosen it up.
Tape's the only thing that does that. So New Zealand won the toss and they asked Pakistan to bat first and got stuck into them at the top of the order. Had them in all sorts of trouble, but go down there. Really, really good partnership between Natalia and Fatima, who's the standing captain today, 39 and 90 apiece. And then Najiha, I thought, batted well as well, sneaky 32. New Zealand bowling, it was all the quicks for a while. Tahu, Rowe, Devine, Penfold, banging it in, getting good reward as well. And Sophie Devine got the most. She got the last 2 wickets to fall, actually, and the last one was her 100th one-day international wicket. So a milestone for her. But all the New Zealanders, a pretty good day out. And New Zealand in reply, a couple of early wickets. Bezuidenhout is not opening. She's got an issue with her hand, so she's slid down the order. We don't know exactly when she'll be batting. So Merely Kerr opened and hit a very, very nice 4 through mid-wicket and then dragged one on very next delivery. So she was out for 4. And Devine, strange innings, hit a couple to a few fielders, looked frustrated. Had a big waft at one, got away over the top edge, over the top of the keeper, and then tried to whack it over long on and succeeded in only getting the top edge. So New Zealand were in some trouble. 2 down for not many. Fatima Sana with the ball backing up the batting, 2 for 27. Leading the show for Pakistan. Since then, Bates and Green have dug in somewhat. Bates 27 not out. And Green 16 not out. It's getting to the point defending this total, I think Pakistan need another wicket. Slowly being rebuilt. City of Christchurch. Tahu. It's quite a cool place nowadays. It's a little bit different than what it used to be, but not a bad place to hang out in the summer, as is the Botanic Gardens just on the other side of this ground.
Gee, you have changed. I never thought I'd heard Mark Richardson saying Christchurch is a cool place to hang out. Wow.
Yeah, Nashi!
It really has grown on me, Mac, in the last wee while.
It's taken about 25 years, but you got there. Good to see. Some amazing pictures, aren't they, from the drone? Flies up and see, gives you bird's eye view of the city from up above. Terrific view. Those are amazing pictures. Probably something worth mentioning here, Rig, is how windy it is outside, and pictures probably don't show just actually how difficult it is out in the middle. Those flags will tell you that it is a serious northwest wind that is blowing across the ground, and from a fielding point of view and a bowling point of view, not easy conditions at all. That wind really picked up in the break between the innings. It was a mild breeze, but I have to say that the last month or so here in Christchurch, we've had some very, very windy days. Today is one of those.
Yeah, I was looking at your golf scores, Mac, on the New Zealand golf app. It's been wreaking havoc on your golf, hasn't it, this wind? Some pretty high scores there in the last wee while.
Yeah, my golf will still be good enough to take some money out of your pocket tomorrow, Mark, so don't you worry about that.
Yeah,
a bit of drift with that breeze, which is good for the left arm spinner. Get a little bit of drift into the right hand and then get one to hold or turn. Brings that leading edge into play. That's a good area.
Good job. Arey yaar.
15 gone, 56 for 2. I'd like to be up the hill with a view. Not that many hills, is there?
Well, after living in Christchurch for the last 15 years, I don't want to be up a hill anywhere, Rig, to be fair. I want to be on the flat. But there are some spectacular houses and views up there. Very green at the moment is Christchurch. Had heavy downpour last week, actually. It was the same day that Wellington had a tornado and some inclement weather. Weather was pretty average down here as well.
Well, I just said the place is growing on me, Mac. You're not selling it well. Wind and rain. Houses slipping off the hill.
Really is a great city. Let me finish with that. Couldn't think of a better place to live.
Oh, missed out. It was pretty short. A lot of room on the onside to get that away until gap. Missed times at the mid-wicket.
One area where these two could be a little bit better is being more efficient getting the ball into gaps. Take some pressure off. There's another example. Bates had to get back. Committed a fairway down too far.
Yeah, and those little mix-ups, another indication, a bit of frustration. I know that the batter, you want to be scoring runs, but non-striker, they want to be rotating strike as well. They sense it. Nicely played. There should be a couple. A lot of work for deep point. They had to get behind square. Yeah, just when you're hitting fielders, it doesn't have to be you to get a little bit sort of antsy about the whole thing and want to get a single and rotate strike. And Bates there came a long way down, had to get back.
If New Zealand can be efficient like that, trying to hit the sweepers, it takes that pressure off. The required rate is only 4.7, so no issues there at all. But they just have to perhaps start finding a few more gaps.
.59 for 2. So you got the bowler with sunnies on. You got the wicket keeper with sunnies on. You just need the batters with sunnies on, don't you? Use the feet. You bat with sunglasses? I mean, yeah, if a wicket keeper can keep with sunglasses, surely you could bat with them.
Before we come back to the sunglass talk, Rig, Susie Bates now with those 29 runs has gone to 3rd on the all-time list of women one-day international run scorers. That's good running. There's only 2 ahead of her, Mitali Raj and Charlotte Edwards from England. She is number 3 on the list. She's just gone past Stefani Taylor. And that is a quite remarkable, impressive record. Over 5,500 runs, good average, quality from Susie Bates. She'll want another big one, 13 ODI hundreds. She'll want another 100 here.
Yeah, done it all without sunglasses.
50 partnership up as well. It was a good partnership for these two. Talking about not sunglasses, I tried wearing glasses for a wee while because I was having trouble picking up the ball and I kept getting out. So my eyesight was going a touch and I couldn't do that either because fogged up, got a bit sweaty. Dean Jones, of course, was perhaps the first to wear the sunglasses. In one-day international cricket, there'll be an overthrow. They'll come back for 2. But, yeah, it can't be that comfortable when you're bowling or batting. Keepers quite often will have them under the grill with the helmet.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Maybe when you get a lot of glare off the pitch, some of those ones with no grass on them. It could stop a bit of glare, might be useful, but I'm with you, I'd find it a bit awkward. 66 for 2. Well, the umps are looking round, and yep, here come the fluoro vests carrying the Powerade sack, which is Players having a drink at the moment here at Hagley Oval, Christchurch, Tahu. And New Zealand coming out chasing 220. Started out a couple of nice shots. Millie Kerr opening the batting. Then she drags one on. That was the very next delivery. Devine, she'd been finding fielders, and then she decided she wanted to try to hit out. This was a strange inning. She got away with the one before, then just hoisted the next one up in the air, and Fatima Sana had two quick ones. New Zealand needed a little bit of a helping hand with some poor deliveries to be able to get them under the way. Since then, the two players out there have battled away, and they're doing quite nicely, and Susie Bates is heading up that list of most runs in women's ODIs.
3 New Zealanders on that list. Susie Bates leading them. Amy Satterthwaite and Debbie Hockley. New Zealand great at the bottom of the list. What a career she had over a long period of time. Some of the all-time greats of women's world cricket on that very list.
She's at the ground today, Debbie Hockley, actually. .220. Pakistan asked to bat first, and for a while it looked like they weren't going to get many at all. They were in all sorts of trouble early on, but the stand-in skipper, Fatima Sana, is 90 not out to go with a couple of wickets in her 5 overs as well, making New Zealand work to chase what they would have considered a small total.
Yeah, it's been a quite remarkable performance so far from the Pakistan skipper, Fatima Sana. Remembering, Rig, that she's only 22 years of age, captaining her country, doing it with the ball, doing it with the bat. She is some player. You think of the long career ahead of her. She is going to break a number of records over the next 10 years or so. And you're right, though, Pakistan do need to try and break this partnership into the 50s now. These two have played nicely, having to do a bit of a rebuild job like Pakistan had to do with their innings.
There's nothing wrong with the run rate that they're scoring at either. They probably feel they're struggling a little bit, but the run rate, or the required run rate, has never really got up over 5. Still very, very doable, and even if it does start to get up to 5.5, whatever, if you've got wickets in hand, you'd have to back yourself.
Yeah, it's a good point. Wickets in hand always tends to get you home. The back end of a one-day international. At the same time, Pakistan were 48 for 4, so they were in a lot more trouble than what New Zealand are at 69 for 2.
Fatima's getting into that icky ground where she'll be thinking, well, I can't just allow them all these singles. Well, that's hit hard. It's hit far enough in front of square to go for 4. That's a beauty from Bates.
Yeah, it's a loose delivery. Susie Bates has been out there long enough that this time she doesn't find the fielder, she finds the gap. And well in front of cover. Raced away for 4. Putting some pressure back on the bowler.
It's overs like this, so you get a loose ball, you pick up 4. They're picking up these other singles. That's what it's going to kill off Pakistan. So Fatima has to decide, have I got the courage to bring my field up? Can I squeeze? Can I force New Zealand into taking a chance because they feel that they have to? It's decision point. .74 for 2. That decision point, I was talking about that last over, and look at this, there is a big conversation going on, quite animated.
Sure was. There was plenty of captains in amongst that group. Sort of at that stage where I think Fatima Sana has to bring herself back. She bowled 5 overs in that opening spell, 2 for 27. I wonder whether she could just come back for 2 overs, just to try and break this partnership. She's the best bowler. Sometimes that's hard when you're the captain as well.
Brought the next best thing on, and that's Gulam Fatima. Big spin, and that's dropped down, but there's cover out there.
It's an interesting field, Rick. 2 boundary riders at deep square leg and deep mid-wicket. So there's plenty of space. Get bat on the ball on the leg side, you're getting a run. So technically you should get 5 or 6 off the over with no risk whatsoever.
Cool catch, could have carried. She's very slow through the air, Gulam, and New Zealanders like to get back, play on the back foot. And it was hard to control because perhaps it should have been one on that line, might have had to come forward to.
Yeah, I think she'll enjoy the surface, Gulam, where she was very slow through the air in Queenstown, but there's more bounce here at Hagley for it.
Oh, too short. There's so much room on that leg side. There is a lot of protection out there, but New Zealand is happy with one. So they're taking over. They get 4 singles and over, and they'll always pick up a boundary here and there. They'll be well in control of the rate and the run chase.
Yeah, and this partnership will keep developing, won't it? Yeah, that's good batting. Really good batting from Bates. Just got bat on it, dabbed it down, and there's a run there every time. So now the captain has to think, how am I going to dry it up a little bit? Can I change the field? What am I going to do? Because it's too easy.
Would you have the courage to bring a player up into the onside? You're asking your bowler to make sure they hit the line and length, but this is international cricket. You have to demand that as a skipper. It's just too easy. A full ball or even a short and full ball to get it into the onside like that. And there's a run every time. 79 for 2.
Hagley Park will be very busy tomorrow morning. Lots of cricket matches. The youngsters will be on those pitches in view, playing their international matches. It's a busy hub is Hagley Park during the weekend. Variety of sports played throughout this park. Oh, that was in the air just long enough to give the bowler a little bit of a sniff. Umi Honey just thought she was a chance, diving away to her right. See, she took a step over. She knew where it was going to be hit. I like the flight that the off-spin is giving here. Changing her flight and her line. Green will be frustrated. She missed out there. That sweep shot. Off spinners bowling not bad here into her 4th over.
Just trying to work out how they're going to get a wicket, though. You feel right now these two have applied themselves so well that they're sweating on a mistake, a batting mistake. How are they going to force them into making a mistake? In tennis parlance, you'd say that they're wanting an unforced error from New Zealand. Nicely placed and well timed. Chase for deep point, does well, gets around. The time for 3. $85 for 2.
Greenfields of Hagley Park. Number of different sports played throughout the year. Cricket at the moment. Be busy those fields tomorrow. There's also rugby. There's also netball, soccer, you name it. It's played here.
Golf. There's a golf course too.
Really is a central point for the city, Hagley Park. There's a running track too, Rig. You would have done the number 8 around both parks. There's the netball courts up top of screen.
What I like about, there was a shot before with the fields, is now, and it's all around the country, I notice it, is the artificial cricket pitches. So the kids can turn up and play on a fair surface nowadays, as opposed to turning up and playing on a bit of mown outfield if you were lucky.
It doesn't bounce, it rolls along the ground. At least you've got some consistency. Yeah, totally agree. I think there'd be some value actually in youngsters playing on artificials full time up to a certain age, in terms of refining and developing their skill set. I think that would be more beneficial, as you mentioned, than trying to do it on mowing bits of outfield, which doesn't help anyone.
This could be 4 as well. No, it gives it away out there because it was so well. She's powerful, Susie Bates. She really is. And she's starting to find her range here.
Just a touch short. That's all it needs to be for Bates, who's in great touch. Sitting back deep in the crease. It's a straight pull, almost a strepple. But the timing was excellent. Placement very good too.
Yeah, well, the things with the artificial pitches now too, they're not just the classic AstroTurf on concrete. They actually made them a little bit, brought the bounce down, made them a little slower, made them more like grass. So I'm with you. If you can do it, just play on them for as long as you possibly can.
One of the difficult things with them, Rig, was for spinners, because the bounce was too big, too artificial. But now, as you mentioned, with technology and turf development, artificial grass, actually very similar to what you would play on a good natural grass surface.
$94 for 2.
Oh, the White Ferns are ahead of the game so far. 4 wickets early on for Pakistan. For New Zealand, 2 for them, but they've been able to get through those pressure moments, get through the spin and pace of this Pakistan batting lineup, and well ahead of the game. Bowling lineup, I should say. Frankie, the innings changed. Oh, these two just, it feels like scoring is just simple for them at the moment.
Yeah, they've just moved into cruise mode now. It's the ability to pick up singles pretty much at will. And just a smattering of boundaries throughout as well we needed. But yeah, completely agree. It's starting to look comfortable, and that was always the danger for Pakistan coming out of that power play. It's how they were going to control that flow of runs through the middle.
Can't get through the field, Susie Bates. Oh, she's had a couple of really good innings, and it's just that confidence of coming back to one-day cricket, having a lot of balls under her bat. Just getting a little bit more trust in her game, and she doesn't have that pressure of those dot balls in T20 cricket and the pressure of scoring. You just look like she's a little bit more controlled and a little bit more even in terms of her presence out there at the moment.
I think this is a sign as well, you know, that Maddie Green's in and feeling comfortable is when the conventional sweep starts coming out. Very happy to present the full face of the bat early. Play the percentages at the start of her innings, and as she starts to expand her game, that sweep shot will come out more and more.
Through to the fielder this time. We haven't actually seen really any type of invention. They've just really assessed the situation. This is what happens when you have 2 batters in control. You just put a little bit of pressure on, it goes through the field, and Pakistan just keeps searching a wee bit here. Bates on 48. Frustration, she can't get that through. 97 for 2. Great day here in Otatahi, Christchurch. The weather's cleared up nicely, and the city looks like it's on its Christmas holiday break already, Frank.
Just a Friday evening at the cricket. No better place to be.
If you're Fatima Sana here, Frankie, thinking, how do you break this partnership? Both of these batters are in partnership up to 85, going at a good rate as well. It just looks like there's some ease. The boys have talked about building pressure from the boundary, bringing those fielders up into the circle, trying to create dot balls. Player like Susie Bates on 48. Looks like she's at ease at the moment.
It's just got the feeling now that Pakistan are just waiting for a genuine mistake. It just feels as though they're quite happy to just keep bowling along as they are and just hoping that one of these White Ferns batter gets bored, concentration lapses a little bit. But I'm just not sure that's the case with these two. They love batting. So they will bat for days and days and days if you give them the chance. So, yes, I think Pakistan do need to be a little bit more proactive here. Can they get someone in close, someone in tight to cut off the ones?
Big shout, sliding on. from Ghulam Fatima. Just shakes her head. No DRS in this game, so it's all on the umpire here. It just felt like this was just sliding a little bit down leg, just with that wind.
Basically, good decision, umpire John Dempsey.
He's got a wee smirk. He's proud of himself there. Bit of timing there from Matty Green. It brings up the 100 for New Zealand as well.
Yeah, it's whether potentially that fielder that's at short third, maybe they can plug one of the leg side gaps, and you can ask your bowlers to bowl nice and straight still. Try and take away an easy single option. Make New Zealand try and do something different.
Well, that's 50 for Susie Bates. She picks up her 33rd 50 in women's one-day international cricket. She's found her form here in New Zealand and against Pakistan, Susie Bates. 101 for 2.
It comes up in just the 65 deliveries and has made batting look easy. There was a little bit of chaos and carnage around her early on in the innings. But just cool, calm and collected was Susie Bates on her way to yet another ODI half-century.
Another milestone for Susie Bates. Better with some great control. You just feel like when she's in second gear, she's not providing any opportunities for the bowlers.
That's what it feels like as a bowler, for sure. Having had the pleasure of bowling to Susie Bates a little bit throughout her career, when she gets into cruise mode, you feel like there is no opening whatsoever. And she will just do this all day. Will be happy and content to just keep picking up ones, the odd boundary here and there. Required rate still sitting at less than 4.5. And that's a career and a half, that one. Into a 156 match, 33 hundreds, 33 half centuries, 13 hundreds. Over 5,500 runs. And there's still plenty more in the tank for Susie Bates.
Both look at ease against the spinner. Just wonder if there's an opportunity to bring a strike bowler back, whether it's Fatima Sana or... We saw the difference that she made. I know Mark Richardson and Craig McMillan both talk about it, but... We saw things happen when she come back. She hasn't bowled since the 9th over. So it's a long period of time in this game, and in order for Pakistan to win this, they're going to need to bowl New Zealand out. New Zealand are on track, only needing 4.5 runs and over. And if they can push into that middle order, no Sophie Devine, she's out. No Amelia Kerr, she's out. Bernadine Bazane-Hote, she might not bat either. So there is some inexperience through that middle order. Good bit of running to close out the over. 105 for 2.
Showed her class throughout. Here's Susie Bates. Started off with a hiss and a roar, slapping one through the covers to get things started, and then it's just been all about the placement. Able to pick the balls up nicely off her legs, strong on the pull shot as always. Just class against the spinners. Has been proactive, has been disciplined, and the placement and execution has been top draw as well. Made it look easy, Susie Bates.
Well, Ghulam Fatima is going to continue here. How hard is it, Frankie, as a captain who's a bowler as well, to be able to decide that you need to bowl yourself or not?
This is always a question that I find really interesting, because it's something that comes up all the time with having bowling captains or all-rounders as captains, and you find they tend to either under or over bowl themselves. And maybe I do fit into one of those categories. There might be a few people sitting at home thinking, yes, you most definitely fit one of those. But I actually always found as a captain, it's a good thing almost to be a bowler. You get a feel for the game, and you get a feel for what is needed at what position, be that pace on, pace off, your spinners, back to your fast bowlers, your strike bowlers. And if you fit into those categories, then very easy to turn to yourself. Because as a captain, you're trying to make decisions based on the percentages. You're trying to make decisions based on matchups. I think maybe there's at times a reluctance for captains to go to themselves straight away. But I think as long as you're making decisions based on those factors of what's right for the game right now, then you can't really get it wrong bowling yourself.
Swept hard. A lot of work to do for the fielders on the boundary. Oh, and just parried that one over. Good effort, strong shot from Maddie Green. Unable to stop that on the boundary.
And that sweep shot comes out more and more for Maddie Green as the innings progresses, looking to dominate the spin bowling of Pakistan. Is settled and looking comfortable, moving her way through to 48.
She lined up to go for the sweep then, and then quickly put her bat down and played it straight through to mid-on. The ability just to change that last minute. This is a fielding Pakistan need, just to influence this game, to create a bit of presence, a bit of pressure. A 100-run partnership comes up between Susie Bates and Maddie Green. New Zealand 113 for 2. Oh, Susie Bates, she picked up her and Maddie Green's 100-run partnership with that. That's her 31st 100-run partnership that she's been involved with, which is a women's one-day international record. So it shows she loves batting. Maybe a lot of reliance on Susie Bates in this New Zealand batting lineup over the, last 16 years that she's played, but just shows that she has scored a truckload of runs for New Zealand, involved in a lot of partnerships. I wonder how many of those are with Sophie Devine. Riaz, she comes in for her first over in the game. Bowler that'll bowl wicket to wicket, that type of bowler that they want to create pressure, Pakistan. They've got the drives up, they've brought their fine leg up as well. So they're saying, okay, well, if you, Susie Bates, want to let me go for it, if you want to hit over the top in the air, go for it. Just as I've said that, putting long on back. And third as well. Cut away from Susie Bates. Strong shot through the offside and finds its way to the boundary.
Just can't bowl there. Can't miss there to Susie Bates in the form that she is in. First ball, bit of a loosener. It's short, it's wide. No protection out in that area. Scored a bulk of her runs, I think, Frankie, through that area. And those 5,500 just angled that back in a little bit more. Genuinely, especially early on in her career, I think a good third of her runs probably did come through that shot. This is where she stands. Only her, Stefani Taylor and Tammy Beaumont are the players that are remaining. 31st time 100-run partnership that she's been involved with.
Maddie Green, she gets her 6th one-day international women's 50 as well. Amply supported in this partnership and batted beautifully.
And a great time to do it for her side. Came in at 13 for 2, partway through the 3rd over. Needed to put a big partnership on the board with Susie Bates and has done exactly that. Goes to her 50 and just the 65 deliveries. Just the 2 boundaries in there as well. That shows how well she's been able to turn the strike over.
I did spot that Fatima Sana was pointing at Ali Arias, say, right, ready to warm up, and then all of a sudden she starts moving her arms around. Not too much purpose. What is it about bowlers that warm up like that? Just they get the nods, they roll their arms to look like they're ready to go?
Well, it's all routine, isn't it? You find something that works. It doesn't give you a great amount of confidence as a skipper when you give someone the, warm up. You've got the next over and they roll their arm over precisely twice and then stand there for the next 5 balls. But whatever works for bowlers, whatever gets them ready to go, then they've got free rein to do that.
It's well played away. Arias says, how can you hit a good ball down there? Really good over for the White Ferns. 9 runs off it. 122 for 2. Well, Maddie Green has batted really well today. She's played nicely down the ground. Very good square of the wicket. She's come out with a lot of confidence. Played freely in her game. Used the angles really well. Manoeuvred around the crease and was just able to put their spinners under pressure. Pakistan bowlers had nothing to account for. And a well-deserved 50 for Maddie Green.
Maybe not bowler we were hoping to see come back into the attack, but it is a nod. They're trying to break this partnership. Sadia Iqbal coming back into the attack for her 7th over. Just getting back to talking about how they break this partnership and the captaincy piece for Fatima Sana. I think she has to look at it that she's got 5 overs left. Realistically, for Pakistan to win this game, they're going to need to bowl New Zealand out. And so that probably is going to happen before the 45th over. So there's no point saving yourself for the last few overs, trying to make sure you've got an over or 2 in hand for if it goes that far. Because for you to be in a position to win the game, it's going to be over before that. You need to take another 8 wickets. So for her, it's how can you take 8 wickets in the next 20 overs or less. So she's got 5 of those. So it's how she uses those best. And I'd love to see a little spell of 2 or 3 overs here, just to try and break this partnership. And then still gives her another bite at the cherry a little bit later on in the innings.
Opportunity. I wonder if that has gone all the way to Fatima. I think it has. Ghulam Fatima, that is. It was hit hard from Susie Bates, but that is the opportunity. That's what they're looking for, Pakistan, to break this big partnership. Big shout. That is very close. Frustration from the bowler.
Shaping back in. Guessing on that John Dempsey feels going down leg.
I've sold into the wound. Susie Bates uses her feet. Plays that straight between the fielders and it goes away for a boundary. 128 for 2. Oh, he's saying, get me out there, I want to have a bat. It's great to see the Pakistan supporters out here in Christchurch. What has happened to the grip there? If you've got a couple of spare grips in your bag, Frankie, you can run down.
I didn't actually bring my kit bag with me today, funnily enough, to sit up here, but I'm sure there's a few of the White Ferns girls who have some floating around. They could sort them out with one.
Here we go, Fatima Sana. Just wide, cut away from Maddie Green. Unable to get that, Cedra Eamon. Ameen in the field. First delivery and a boundary off Fatima Sana.
That's just excellent batting from Maddie Green. The strike bowler back into the attack. Knows she's back to get a wicket, but still has that intent to score. Gets short, gets wide early on. Little loosen up from Fatima Sana. Maddie Green up to the task, puts it away. Well and truly into his stride now.
That's the delivery. That's what you go. That's what Fatima Sana bowls. Maddie Green is well across on the off stump, shown all her pads. Oh, she misses it. She's at risk of LBW there. I think this is for her, is around how she can mix up her pace as well. We saw the slower deliveries bowled so well in that T20 series in Dunedin. She can get a couple of cutters going, trying to attack that front pad of Maddie Green. Put a bit of pressure on with the energy in the field and the inner circle as well. Beautiful use of the hands from Maddie Green. Just wider and just caress that through the field. Picks up another boundary.
Just misses wide once again. Attempted scrambled seam delivery from Fatima Sana, but it's the width on offer. If when you'd face the best part of 20 overs of spin, when pace comes back on the ball, it's something you do look forward to. So yes, Fatima Sana is back into the attack to try and pick up wickets, to try and break this big partnership. But it may also offer a few more scoring opportunities for New Zealand. There's a big partnership building for these two, 123 and counting. Coming in close to New Zealand's highest third wicket partnership, New Zealand versus Pakistan. Numbers set at 150. Katie Martin, you might be able to tell me a couple of players involved in that one.
Too far back for my memory, Frankie.
It's only 2016, not that far ago.
Well, one thing I've learned around cricket is records are to be broken. Amy Satterthwaite and I batted quite well together for that 150 at Lincoln, but happily pass those records on to other people if it means it's a winning combination.
Well, they've now put themselves in the box seat. Just 84 more needed. You've got two set players in. Pakistan with lots of questions. Haven't found too many answers as of yet.
That's over.
138 for 2. Great views around Otatahi, Christchurch. How green does that outfield look? The sprinklers have definitely been doing their job. First international game of the summer here at Hagley Oval. Plenty of cricket to come. Super Smash. Black caps as well. I think first test against Australia, second test here against Australia. Australia men here in February, South Africa as well. plenty of white ball cricket before that as well. Bangladesh play New Zealand in the first one-day international game on Sunday in Dunedin. Bizarre to think a week ago New Zealand were playing Bangladesh in Test series in Bangladesh. Just shows how much cricket is going on around the world at the moment.
Yeah, there is a steady stream of it, that's for sure. Hard in saying that, there's a few more countries around the world who'd be crying out for some more cricket. Your associate teams be loving to play a few more ODI series than they've got in the calendar currently.
We've seen Trent Boult hit New Zealand fast bowlers. Hasn't taken his New Zealand cricket contract. He's unavailable for the Bangladesh series. Did play at the Men's Cricket World Cup in India. Do you see that happening more in the women's game?
That is a good question. It's a really good question. Because I think the women's game itself doesn't probably quite know exactly where that's going to go to in that space. I think there's such an appetite for franchise cricket, and we've seen what's happened in the men's game and just how much influence that's had and how much it's driven the standard of cricket up. It's come about at a time that it has just put the scores especially through the roof. And so I think every player around the world, if I'm being honest, they're desperate to be involved in these leagues. They're desperate to be playing franchise cricket. But then there becomes that time. How much cricket is too much? What do you prioritise? When do you prioritise? And I know it's something that a lot of our players as well, they're looking at as to how to best manage themselves physically and mentally. So no quick answer for you, but I think it'll definitely have an influence on the women's game in the years to come, and it'll be very interesting to see just how much. 29 gone, it's 140 for 2.
Well, the lights are on now here at Hagley Oval. Got to that time where the sun has slightly gone away. Still very light here. The White Ferns had training at 9 o'clock the other night just to try and actually get some fielding under lights. New Zealand just continue to creep ahead of the Pakistan worm. Just shows the value of partnerships. Quite often, as you know, Frankie, one of your goals in a team is, can you get a 100-run partnership?
In the air briefly from Maddie Green. Thank you, Frankie. Thank you, Katie. Good evening to you, Mark Richardson. Very good partnership, this. It has been surgical from Susie Bates and Maddie Green. They have done all that is required. And they've done it with precision, accuracy and efficiency.
Well, with a lack of panic. Just applied themselves. Believe that if they occupy the crease, things will get a lot easier. New Zealand were 2 down very quickly. Pakistan had their backs up, and it was just a case of occupying the crease and applying the basics.
Yeah, 2 captains out there too. Maddie Green spent a long time captaining Wellington. Susie Bates did the same for Otago Sparks. Just showing leadership. Leadership when it's required. Bates was at the other end for the dismissal of Amelia Kerr and Sophie Devine. She was joined by Maddie Green, and these two have just set about playing to their strengths. And that's one of Maddie Green's, hitting through 4 to point.
And that was good running. Just see how much ease. For a while, early on in this partnership, that finding fielders, struggling to get going, having to apply themselves. But they resisted the urge to try to hit out. So resisted the urge to try to find a boundary because we desperately need to release the pressure. They just applied themselves, worked it through, and you can see how easy the run scoring is becoming now.
Forced Fatima Sana into two minds as a captain, whether to keep the squeeze on or push the field back. And as soon as you're caught betwixt and between those options, the runs start flowing. It's a tough spot to find yourself when you're defending a total like 220. On the flip side of that, 1 wicket, and you expose 2 very young players in Georgia Plimmer and Izzy Gaze, followed by your 4 bowlers. So you're still, through these overs, have been on a bit of a knife edge. And not without hope, Pakistan. $147 for 2. Beautiful eventide here in Christchurch. Short Tahu looking up the Port Hills. Round to the left, you'll find the Rapaki track, popular among the mountain bikers and the hikers. Up over the bridle path, and on the other side down into Littleton. Gorgeous spot. Tougher spot for Nashra Sandhu, back for her 7th over. New Zealand needing 74 from 120. Just a hooded shot really from Maddie Green, reached out for it.
These two are both they're just in that zone now where picking off singles is just so easy. It's amazing how the game changes like that. Like getting off strike, getting a single could be the hardest thing in the world early on in your innings, and then all of a sudden an hour later it's like, well, this is easy.
Yeah, they're just technicians, aren't they? A pair of them, Bates and Green. 150 up for New Zealand for the loss of just the 2 wickets. This partnership, 137 off 167 deliveries. It's been magnificent to watch. Not Alvey can see the humour in that.
Can you throw that and try to run around?
No. Surely not. That would be the sort of devious thing you would have done. Conceded 5 penalty runs for your trouble. Find your match fee. And run out of whatever small town you were playing in.
Yeah, but if we went on and won the game.
Yeah, you make a good point. Now, a statistician Richard Isaacs and director Ryan Dove are deep in conversation here. They have confirmed that it's unfair play. You can't do that.
$151 for 2. Yeah, that too, you talk about a couple of cricketing aficionados as well. I think they discussed it. They even brought it up.
Well, they're happy you brought it up. Gave them something to talk about for the last 2 minutes. Not only that, it's entertained everyone in the commentary box. And at least 3 people at home. Great pictures coming to you from above the ground here at Hagley Oval. Susie Bates and Maddie Green doing a job for their country. 71 for Bates, 70 for Green. It's been a wonderful partnership. Proficient. Nothing flash, but there's been some good strokes throughout this innings. A very good understanding of each other.
And you know what there is? There's enough runs for both of them to be 100 not out.
Couldn't help yourself, could you?
Well, no, you need these little goals. So you're standing there, things are going well. You're thinking we've really started to, we're well ahead of this game. I might just have a bit of fun now. No, it just both of you play a little goal. If we are both here at the end, there's every chance we both are 100 not out. It's a good way to keep motivated.
Well, and if you're there not out at the end, you've won the game too. Well, I know neither is motivated by those personal milestones, but what a lovely thing to have next to your name. It's 100 last week for Bates, following a half century in the final T20. 73 here. Swings hard, but there's cover and a deep mid-wicket.
Hitting the winning runs, it's a wonderful feeling. Wonderful feeling. I mean, it's a great feeling if you go out and you get a run to win it and you only got 1 run. Fine. But if you got 100 to your name as well.
That's in the air. Could be an opportunity here. No, fall short. A rare aerial approach from Maddie Green in this game. Actually, both of these players have largely played their strokes all along the ground.
Yeah, and to show respect to Pakistan here as well, this game isn't over. They're still out there, and while they're out there bowling the ball, there's always a chance. But New Zealand a long way in front at the moment in a dominant position.
Oh, it's a leading edge. And that'll be gone. Bates falls 74. New Zealand lose their 3rd. And has this game turned? Has this game turned?
Well, I'm going to have to wear this one, Scotty. I have put the mockers on Susie Bates, something dreadful. She saw it drifting into leg stump, thought there was an opportunity to go away on the onside. Maybe it's just held up, maybe it's turned a little. It's definitely got the leading edge, and a very, very good knock from Susie Bates comes to an end at 74, 155 for 3.
Time for Mark Richardson to take a good long look at himself, and time for a Powerade drinks break. Here's the card so far. Susie Bates just dismissed. Caught Alia Riaz. Bowled Gulam Fatima. 74 from 91. Very good strike rate and a good partnership too with Maddie Green, who is not out on 71. Kieran Devine dismissed cheaply today. Georgia Plymouth, the new batter. Well, here's the delivery. She'd profited so well in that area throughout the innings, and that one just drifted away late. Turned the bat.
Yeah, going against it, the spin a little bit there, and I think that's what's undone it. Just would have held up a little bit, bowling on that angle as well. So an ambitious shot. They had been playing the ball through the onside nicely. Someone here has got to find a couple more. It's amazing how just one wicket can actually just give you some hope, change the complexion of the game a little bit. You got a young player coming in.
Yeah, like I say, I mean, we got two very young members of the side. Georgia Plymouth's best of 23. She'll want more than that today. A lot now resting on the shoulders of Maddie Green.
Yeah, and you've got Zayden Hote, who's nursing an injury to come.
Dropped. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Gulam Fatima threw Plymouth a rainbow, and she handed back a pot of gold, and it's been spilled.
Cup high. Scotty Stevenson, 155 for 3. Oh, no. Oh, well, to be fair, it was dropping a little, wasn't it? It wasn't that simple. Oh, it needed to be taken. You've got to take them in these situations. Man, had that been taken, imagine what it would have done for Pakistan.
Oh, goodness me. Pakistan. Gulam Fatima had two hands on a huge momentum shifter then. The dismissal of Bates almost followed up instantly by the dismissal of Georgia Plymouth. Nashra Sandhu plays with a smile, doesn't she? It's great. Look at this. Got both hands on it, Rick. Just slipped through.
Oh, that would have made it 4. Bang, bang. And then you're into the all-rounders.
Plymouth living dangerously. Just looking to turn that one into the leg side, but she'll feel better about being off the mark. Early scare.
Yeah, got to let it go. You can see it's still playing on her mind there. It's done. You're still out there. Let it go. Let us chew on it up here.
An episode of Frozen up here. And just, you notice too, Rick, runs just coming effortlessly, I think was the term you used, between Green and Bates. Now all of a sudden, things have just dried up. There's nerves, genuine nerves. Again, a game that was in cruise control. Not a great delivery and dispatch down to long on. Just the one.
Well, the asking rate's 3.6. So, you know, what Green can do here, Plymouth desperately want to score runs, so she's working hard. Green can just go, all right, let's go the next 5 overs, and I'm not going to get out.
Oh, she's chipped it up again. Just got to get used to the timing on this pitch, really.
You know, you bat conservatively for the next 5. The asking rate might go up to 4, but you've had a few balls, you're in, you're starting to establish a partnership. That's nothing to worry about.
Oh, and again. And again. End of the over, and I think everyone's keen to see the end of that over. 158 for 3. Maddie Green backing away, doesn't want to run there. There was none there. Oh, here we look again.
Yeah, this wasn't far away either. Just pushing out. It's about a yard short. This might be a good angle to look. Gee, get a half drive in there, right in the middle of the pitch.
Georgia Plymmer, who passed her career best in the T20 series, now with a job to do. Get rid of some early nerves. And you're quite right, she's got time. So the side still have best part of 17 overs to go, 16 and a half overs to go here.
There's some tension out there now.
It's nicely clipped away. She's very quick between the wickets too, Georgia Plymmer, one of the fittest in the side. So if these two can just get their bond going, you can imagine they'll be good at taking those singles, the quick runs, turning some ones into twos even. And there's an easy run right there.
Yeah, and it should say to Green, right, I mean, those runs are available for me. We go another 5 runs like that. Every time I play, I just bump one into one, and all of a sudden the completion of the game will change very, very quickly.
Exactly 60 runs to win, New Zealand, 161 for 3. Maddie Green's second highest score, her highest that 1-2-2 against Ireland, where, well, there were plenty of runs, put it that way. Take nothing away from her though. A one-day international century for Maddie Green, just the one, 75 not out today. Umi Hani returns, just the 4 overs for her. Still got to start thinking too about the calculation for Fatima Sana now. She's still got 4 overs left, Rig. I think she needs to come back sooner rather than later. And Umi Hani's glasses have got a lot of chat during the series so far. Those are the more modern, traditional cricket glasses, the old Oakleys, but Umi Hani's transitions, I think this is one of the fashion statements of the summer.
Well, they seem very practical. When it's sunny, they're like dark and like sunglasses.
That's right. Do you know what? I reckon I would have batted had I chosen cricket as a career rig if I ever had the talent for it. The blue blockers. I would have loved to have batted in a pair of blue blockers.
Well, if you're going to bat, I think in eyewear, it needs to be all. It needs to really be all. You don't want little bits of light coming in here and there.
That's why you want the blue blockers. You don't want those modern speed dealer kind of scenarios going. More traditional, maybe even the clip-ons. Ones that sort of flip up on top of your specs.
Well, you do get used to, when you bat the batting helmet, you get used to something being in front of your eyes. You just look through it.
Yeah, nicely lapped around the corner. Maddie Green, they'll come back for a couple. May even look for 3 here. They're good enough. Georgia Plymouth wants it. She's coming back. That's good running. Very good running.
Yeah, and a good controlled shot as well. Just keeping it ticking over. These threes every so often will hurt Pakistan. Runs required to win will come down very quickly. It's just you watched it well, didn't try to overhit it. Knew that would sit up, easy pace pitch. Get the bat on it.
Cut away, straight to point, no run there. Of course, pays to remind too, this is all part of the ICC Women's Championship, played in between World Cups and for qualification, automatic qualification for the next World Cup in India in 2025. India already qualified by virtue of being host. 167 for 3. Gee, you'd stand out in this town if you were a hill, that's for sure. Australia leading the ICC Championship. 18 points, their 12 matches so far. Each team plays 8 series. And she's completely missed that, Georgia Plymouth, but she's stayed in her ground.
Just looks a little jumpy, doesn't she, early on here. She's got time, take her time. Just trying to force the issue. There's a lot of cricket to play in that championship as well.
Oh, dropped again. She's hit 3 back to the bowler in the air. She's been dropped twice, 1 fell short. Georgia Plymouth's using up a few lives so far in this innings.
Goodness gracious. Oh, well, it was tough. It was tough, but it really needs to be taken. You can see the response of the keeper. 3, you can laugh 1 off. Possibly 2, but not 3.
Swept away nicely, Maddie Green. Adds a bit of her too with a misfield in the deep. Nashra Sandhu just couldn't cut it off. That's a good boundary for New Zealand.
That hurts, it really does. You've just put another catch down. Body language not looking great. The teapots come out from the keeper. Now all of a sudden, New Zealand were just grinding a little. Things looked a bit nervy.
It looked almost like that ball skipped away from Sandhu right as it neared the boundary. She looked like she had it covered, and maybe my eyes are playing up this time of night. This time in the air, chance taken. Green is gone. Bisma Maroof does the job. Gurlam Fatima has the wicket, and Green is going back.
Wow, goodness gracious, Green here. She played such a good controlled innings, and this is not a good shot. She has been very productive hitting the ball through the onside, using that bottom hand, but I think she's got caught between, is she hitting this along the ground, is she going in the air? It was a little bit of a 2 bob each way, and it's a big wicket, and all of a sudden the poor body language, it's picked up, hasn't it? Maddie Green's gone, 83. 2 new players at the crease now at 172 for 4.
Just 8 matches. Izzy Gaze and Georgia Plimmer, with 19 matches between them, now have the opportunity to see New Zealand home. That is some pressure on a couple of young players.
Oh, this will be fascinating. It really will.
Georgia Plimmer is 19 years of age at one end. And Isabella Gaze is 19 years, although she's got 190 days on her colleague at the other end. That's a nice run to get underway.
173 for 4. Well, there was 2 just when they needed to do something. The heads had just gone down. That was juggled a little bit as well. Well, it's caught the glasses and the ball. That's not a bad effort. The heads had gone down, and now a little bit of hope.
Now, there have been a couple of chances for the bowlers to take catches. They'd been put down. One just fell short. And it fell as if the Pakistanis were thinking, we've thrown this away. All of a sudden now, they've got a combined 38 years at the crease.
You don't want this scenario, but if you're part of the New Zealand, the White Ferns management, captain, senior players, you'll take a lot of interest in what happens here over the next half an hour.
These are valuable places for the youngsters to find themselves in. Ben Sawyer there on the right, head coach of the White Ferns. I love it. It's pressure. This is what they're playing for. They're playing for their country. They've been told they're good enough to represent New Zealand. Well, here is an opportunity to show it, and Izzy Gaze finds the gap through extra cover, comes back for a couple. What an opportunity and what a privilege to be in this position.
Well, in international cricket, you got to learn to get them uncomfortable. You got to be able to handle pressure. You got to be able to graft and fight. You've got into the side through some really good performances at the level below. Now, you've been very dominant. You battled the door down. You proved you can do it. Can you do it at the international level, against international cricketers? Can you do it when you've got to fight and graft and crawl a bit?
Yep, and while the best of another country desperately want you to fail and are going to do everything they can to help you. It's a really nice delivery, that. Just in that corridor of uncertainty for Gaze. She did well, actually, just to pull back last minute. Nicely played. One thing about Isabella Gaze, and they come back for a couple, and that again, illustration of Georgia Plimmer's speed between the wickets. It's good running. But Isabella Gaze has worked so hard on her footwork behind the stumps, and you can see it's also had benefits for her footwork as a batter. Light on her feet. And gets a good stride and down to mid-off for another single. This looks a very good start from Izzy Gaze, 178 for 4.
Beautiful scenes here at Hagley Oval. Right, Ferns are under pressure. Bowled around her legs. What an unbelievable delivery Gulam Fatima has absolutely changed this game with her leg spin around the wicket. What a delivery.
Oh, Pakistan believe. They believe. This is excellent stuff from the leg spinner. Around the pads, Izzy Gaze. Just trying a little leg glance, and it's hit middle stump. A little bit of turn, look at that. If you thought Pakistan were out of this match, think again. They are right amongst it. Gaze goes for 6. The White Ferns in trouble, 178 for 5. Hannah comes in at number 7. New Zealand all-rounder. It's got a job to do. Best of 52. She needs to be there at the end and win this game, along with Georgia Plummer at the other end. New Zealand middle to lower order, tasked with doing the job. Pakistan back in this match. Oh, that's nicely bowled. Can't beat cover. Let's have another look at Izzy Gaze getting bowled around the pads. That front foot went too far. Too far. There was a little bit of turn. And she exposed. Leg stump and it hit middle, Katie.
Sort of often you think you're going to get bowled around your legs like that. But how good has Gulam Fatima been? Changed direction around the wicket.
Yeah, it's a different line and it's proved difficult. Really has.
Well, it just shows, Mac, you don't necessarily need to do anything extravagant to change the way that batters need to bat against you. She's come around the wicket and she's forced the errors from these White Ferns batters.
That's nicely bowled. Solid in defence. New Zealand have plenty of time here. 43 from 74. They've done the hard work through Maddie Green and Susie Bates. You want this middle to lower order to finish the job off. Make the most of some time in the middle. What an over this has been. 4 dots, a wicket. 3 wickets now for the leg spinner into her 9th over. Well, it's a wicket maiden and it's a special over from the leg spinner. 38 gone, 178 for 5.
Well, the challenge for New Zealand was always going to be how they were able to face the Pakistan spinners through the middle. It's what they're going to experience a lot when they have the 50-over World Cup, the Cricket World Cup, Women's Cricket World Cup in India in 2025. And they're going to face this. This is the pressure on this young New Zealand batting lineup. Tahu and Bazadenhout still to come. Oh, Mac and White Ferns played a series against South Africa, T20 series. They lost 2-1 in the end, but there was a game there where New Zealand were absolutely rocketing away and they lost, and then 32 runs to win the game, and they lost 7 for 21 and then ended up losing it by 11 runs. So they've been in this position before. This is a good challenge for them to try and get their team across the line.
Yeah, it is. It certainly is. Sadia Iqbal opened the bowling. Left arm spin. Only gone for 20 runs from her 8 and a bit overs. It's been very economical. It's bowled a lovely line. It's been an excellent spell. There's that drift and it's in the air. No control at all from Rowe. That was loose.
Just the extra bit of bounce on the wicket. Effort in the ball drift in and then just holding enough in the wicket.
Oh, there's a misfield. There's a misfield that will cost a run. I think it was Fatima So she'll be disappointed with that. She's bowled so well. Fatima, just a little loss of concentration in the field. Cost an extra run. Every run counts here for Pakistan. Posted 220, below par total. Oh, there goes the arm ball swinging back in. Plymouth's going to have to be careful here. What a great experience, though, for a 19-year-old. Come in, get 20 not out, 25 not out, win the game for your country. And that will be so valuable moving forward for a player like Plymouth. Can't find the gap through the offside. This is good, too, from Fatima Sana. She's brought fielders up. Well, now she's pushing deep cover back. Try and protect the over. It's been a good one for Pakistan. Just 2 singles so far. Nicely played. They'll run hard. They'll look for 2. Plymouth's quick. Pakistan keep it to 1. 3 from the over. 181 for 5. .40 required for New Zealand. I've got 11 overs to finish that off and win this series. On the sweep, nicely played by Plymouth. Protection back at deep backward square.
Fatima's been the best bowler so far for Pakistan, and she's into her last over. So for Hannah Rowe and Georgia Plymouth, it's saying, okay, well, this is the threat for us at the moment. How can we get out of this over with minimal impact and say, okay, where can we go again against other bowlers? When you're coming in at this stage, Mac, 50 runs required, 40 runs required as a batter, you say, well, one thing I used to think about was, can you half the score and that's your not out? So 20 not out here for Hannah Rowe. Say you're there at the end and you do the job.
Yeah, it's a good way to look at it, Cody. I think whenever you're chasing a total, you want to break it down to how you can so it's much more manageable. It's only 39. I'll take 20, you take 20, we get the job done. Oh, Hannah Rowe. Hannah Rowe's just lofted one. Now there's a chance. What a catch. What a catch from Bismar Maroof. And all of a sudden, Pakistan have another unnecessary risk from Rowe. She's paid a high price. And the White Ferns lose their 6th.
Looking to go for the boundary, Hannah Rowe. Another wicket for Fatima. She picks up her 4th. Looking to hit over the fielders that are in the inner circle. Got it low on the bat, towed it. Great catch again from Bismar. What a changing of the game that Fatima has done here for Pakistan. Hannah Rowe, she goes for 1. Pakistan are in this game. New Zealand 182 for 6.
Bernadine Bezadenote comes to the crease, not in her usual spot at the top of the order due to a finger injury. Comes in at number 8. She's got a job to do. That best of 86 was in the previous match. Now she has the opportunity to come in later in the order. Try and win this game for New Zealand. They're making hard work at chasing this total. Oh, Katie Martin, Hannah Rowe wasn't listening to you, talking about getting 20 not out and doing it in a low-risk manner. That was a poor dismissal. Nicely bowled. She wasn't happy to see this final over through, was she? Looking for the big shot. Didn't come off.
No, just trying to force it. And this is what Pakistan wanted to do, pick up another wicket. Just didn't get close enough to that Hannah Rowe, and another good catch from this former skipper Bismarck.
Right on.
Well, I always think you pick your bowler too. It's very hard to take on the best bowler of the opposition have had. Ghulam Fatima has been outstanding, so why would you want to take that risk in a final over? You take the risk against someone else if you have to. New Zealand don't. So frustrating, disappointing dismissal. Nicely bowled. Excellent finish, and it's an excellent spell of 10 overs, 4 for 47, and New Zealand are 182 for 6. Well, it's a terrific spell from the leg spinner. Ghulam Fatima has done a terrific job. Here's her final wicket, her fourth. It was Hannah Rowe looking for a big shot that just wasn't needed at that time. Good catch running back, never easy. Over the moon. Pakistan still have a chance in this match. Won't go away. Six bowlers used for Pakistan. Ghulam Fatima the star, 4 for 47 from her 10 overs. Nicely played by Georgia Plummer, good running too. Placement good, running good, comes back for 2.
Well, remember that Fatima Sana, this is her first time captaining the Pakistan team. She has captained at domestic level, she captained the emerging team, but it's how she is going to use those bowlers. Pick up another wicket here, you get Tahu, Penfold and Jonas in. She's got 4 overs to go. You expect that she'll have to bowl in the next couple of overs.
Oh, that's nicely bowled too, cramping up Plymouth. Yeah, she has to bowl 10, Fatima Sana. Why not? She got 90 not out with the bat. She got 2 early wickets, so she has to bowl out. So it's not going to get any easier here for the White Ferns. It really isn't. In the air, put down. What a drop. What a chance. It's gone down. Plymouth is living dangerously. And Sadia will be so disappointed she's put that down, because as caught and bowled go, that was regulation. Never easy, but that was a big opportunity. Oh, she's got a long way and out. Plymouth's missed one and the finger's gone up, and all of a sudden New Zealand are 7 down. Plymouth on her way. Didn't make the most of her life, and now there's big trouble for the home side.
Great composure for Sadia Iqbal to come back, to get rid of that drop catch. Attacking the stumps, angle back in, deep in the crease, and that is plumb as it gets for Georgia Plymouth. What a fight back here, Pakistan. Let's not forget New Zealand with 3 for 155. Plymouth goes for 10, and now they're 184 for 7.
New Zealand have lost 4 for 12, find themselves 184 for 7, and Leah Tahu, who was sitting in the change room feet up enjoying the partnership between Maddie Green and Susie Bates, is now out in the middle with a job to do. In the air, not far away. New Zealand batters giving plenty of caught and bowled chances here. Nice piece of bowling. You can't get that far across your stumps and miss it. Look at this. That is as plumb as you can get. Oh, that's a lovely shot from Tahu. She is a sweet timer of the ball, and that will run away for 4. 4 needed runs for New Zealand, 41. And have gone from a position of strength to having to fight to try and win this game. 33 still needed, plenty of balls, plenty of time, but 7 wickets down. Emi Honey back into the attack, none for 33 from her 6 overs. Oh, that's gone past the outside edge. We're going to go upstairs. Bails were off quick from Alvey, and we are going upstairs.
TV umpire 2 director, we have an umpire referral for a stumping. Can we start with the front foot check, please? Thank you. Yep, that's a fair delivery. Can we move side on for the stumping, please? Foot's grounded. Yep, foot's grounded at all times. Thank you. I have a decision for big screen. Not out, not out.
Nice easy one for Kim Cotton upstairs. Bezadenote kept the foot down, which was important, behind the line. On the sweep, lovely shot, but there is protection back there. Well, Bezadenote was probably thinking, got a sore finger, Katie. I don't really want to have to bat, which is why she was down at number 8 or number 9 in the list. Now she's out in the middle having to do a job.
You know, I think that she hurt that when she dived for that catch. Also got a really bruised foot from the ball hitting her toe in that first one-day international. So it's going to be challenging out here for her.
In the air, in the gap, between 2 fielders, was not far away. I think Leah Tahu only knows one way to play. So it's going to be entertaining. If it comes off, this game will be over very quickly. If it doesn't, then there's going to be pressure on the batters to come in next. That could have gone to hand quite easily.
Well, looking to hit leg side, she can open up a little bit more, and with that extra bit of bounce that we've seen here, it is a risk to go across the line with those full deliveries.
Oh, there's an outside edge now that's running away. Oh, good piece of fielding too. Good piece of fielding. And it come back for 2.
Well, the one thing for Pakistan, Macca, is that they haven't won too many games in this format. I think they're 8 off 20 odd. So, brilliant stop. That's a desperation. She's going to head back now. I wonder if she's running off here. Yeah, she's going to run off. Ghulam Fatima just got the ball in the face. She's bowled her full quota, so she can go and put her feet up. She's changed the game for Pakistan. It's a little bit uncomfortable. Yeah, I was just going to say, it's how they learn to win, and sometimes in situations like this, it's around how Pakistan can keep their composure.
That'll be wide. They're going to scamper through for an extra run.
You know, it's like at this point in the game, it speeds up and you lose a little bit of control. And it's around how they can keep their composure and stay in the game and force the errors from the White Ferns. That is their first extra in their bowling innings.
Quite remarkable, really. So disciplined. Oh, down the leg side. Was it a little tickle on that? And New Zealand bowlers had 23 extras, 21 wides, but Pakistan have been very good. Finds the gap. Finds the gap nicely. Should be another 2. Good running. This is a good over for New Zealand. Just what they needed at a crucial time. There's 10 from this over. They require now just 23. Fatima Sana is going to have to get her bowlers in order here for these final 8 overs. In the air and out. Oh, they've got another one. Caught and bowled. You wouldn't believe it. Umihani has done it. Pakistan have got their 8th. They still believe, in New Zealand are in big, big trouble here at Hagley.
Huge wicket as well. The batter in Bezuidenhout. How many times have we seen this? The ball going back to the bowler. This is about the 8th opportunity. She just takes there, Umihani. What a time to get a wicket. Bernadine Bezuidenhout, she goes for 3. New Zealand, 198 for 8.
Molly Penfold comes in at number 10. 23 still needed by New Zealand. Wow, has this game changed in the last half an hour or so? New Zealand were cruising at 155 for 2. Bates and Green at the wicket playing nicely. And they've just lost 6 for 43 in quick time. Now it's down to Leah Tahu, who we know is dangerous with the bat. Likes hitting the ball hard, likes finding the boundary. So there is protection here. Fatima Sana, the skipper who's had an excellent day, has now got ball in hand. Can she do the job for Pakistan? Oh, there's another leading edge. Never seen so many balls go back in the air to the bowler or around the bowler.
Just the lengths they've been able to bowl here. New Zealanders have all been through their shots early. Finally, the Pakistan bowler was able to take it off their bowling. Mac, I think the plan here is get Leah Tahu off strike. She can finish the game by herself. She is that strong a batter. How do they get Penfold and Jonas out there?
Well, there's protection on the leg side, and it's just going to be a single. So that's what you were just mentioning, Katie Martin. They want to bowl as many deliveries as they can at Molly Penfold. Oh, let's have a look. What's her highest score? 2, with an average of 2. So there's some work to do. There's a chance for a better ODI score here for Penfold. Can she be the hero? Why wouldn't you bring the fielders up on the leg side?
They've got mid-wicket out, they've got square leg out, and they've got long on out. I don't see Molly Penfold clearing long on. They need to build a little bit of pressure. She can just bump and run this into that leg side. They need to fill that gap, Pakistan, even if it's bringing that fine leg around.
Can't let her get off strike. That's the key. You've got to bring one of those fielders on the leg side up. On the leg side, we've got a long on, a deep mid-wicket, and a deep backward square. This is not a number 4 or 5 batter. This is number 10. Bring 2 of those fielders up and squeeze. Force her to try and play a big shot against Fatima Sana, who's been outstanding, and who you would back with ball in hand to try and knock over number 10. It's in the air again. Solid in defence is Penfold.
What a game Fatima Sana's had, not just with the bat scoring 90 not out, but picking up the 2 early wickets and the big wickets at that. There's a lot on her as a first-time skipper. She's got Maroof out there as a former skipper for Pakistan. But this is so crucial. New Zealand have a number of overs to go. It's wickets that Pakistan need to get. Can they keep their heads, Pakistan, here? Can they make good decisions in the field, what they need to do?
Oh, nicely bowled, no run again. Well, she hasn't left it easy for herself, has she, the Pakistan skipper? She's got 4 overs at the end. She's got to bowl 4 of the final 8 overs. 4 is a lot to bowl in terms of a spell at the death. She's getting some help there from Bismar Maroof, who's captain Pakistan, has a lot of experience. And that's important too, so that Fatima Sana can just concentrate on bowling. Concentrate on putting the ball in the right area. Okay, I understand this now, leaving the field out for a single for Penfold. Keep Tahu off strike. Give Penfold a single here and then bowl another 6 deliveries at her at the other end. This makes a bit more sense. Oh, it's a full toss. Oh, it's been put down. Oh, wow. Full toss, no timing, put down. Could have been another caught and bowled. End of the over, 43 gone, 199 for 8.
A real candy bracelet at the end of that worm for New Zealand. They have lost a poultice of wickets. And Pakistan here are a real shout. 22 runs required, plenty of balls, but not too many batters left. And this is the last delivery of the over. Very close to a no ball and put down by Fatima Sana. There have been 4 caught and bowled dropped opportunities in this innings. 1 taken and 1 that fell short. Frankie Mackay, I was quite happy to let Macca and Katie stay in the booth. Been a bundle of nerves watching this. It's been hard.
I mean, this is why you play. These are the great games to be involved in as a player. Whether you're the fielding side or the batting side, these are the times that all those early mornings and late nights, all the trainings, it's to test yourself under pressure.
That's popped up, but it's a single. They're thinking about 2. It was never on. New Zealand were 155 for 3. Or 155 for 2, they were. 200 is up. 21 runs short of victory here. 155 for 2, now 198 for 8, or 200 for 8.
The benefit they've got is there's no run rate pressure here. It's just stay in the game, take good options.
Oh, come on, man.
That's gone back high on the bat as well. So slow. They've taken all the pace out of it, the Pakistan spinners. And they have the benefit of that little bit of extra bounce here at Hagley. Nicely played by Molly Penfold. She's off the mark, just the single.
The advantage these two do have batting together, the 2 fast bowlers for New Zealand, is they are lightning quick between the wickets. So it's not necessarily that they're going to need boundaries to be able to chase down the remaining 20 runs to win. They can just knock the ball around, run hard, put the fielders under pressure.
Oh, just getting tangled up, Leah Tahu. She's not the first today. Just getting leg locked inside the crease. Last ball for Nashra Sandhu. clubbed away by Lea Tahu, who has to go. There's a slight fumble in the field, and Tahu will retain the strike. It's 2:02 for 8. Six overs remaining. Here is the story of the fall of wickets for New Zealand. Lost Amelia Kerr early. Sophie Devine didn't last much longer. And then a great partnership between Bates and Green. Since the dismissal of Susie Bates, however, the news has not been so rosy for this White Ferns side. Fatima Sana, the captain. Nicely played again by Tahu. There's so much space there. Frankie Mackay, I know you're slightly at odds with the field settings here. Put your captain's hat on. What would you be doing?
Well, I think teams that play a lot of cricket here at Hagley Oval know that you need to be at least 5 metres, maybe 10 metres off boundaries this big. You've got to give yourself a chance to be able to stop the two. So it's almost you've got to challenge her. Yes, Lea Tahu, who has got power and plenty of it. But you've almost got to lay the challenge down. Can you hit it over me?
Goes over the top of the bowler, but not convincingly so. Still takes the single. 16 runs now required for New Zealand.
Because they'll win it in ones and twos. So fielders need to recognise that it's a huge hit out towards that leg side boundary in particular. They can't really afford twos to be run there.
Well, remember too that Pakistan went at nines for the last 4 overs of their innings, led by Fatima Sana, finished on 90. It's her with the ball now, captain today.
This one here is a mistake for mine, chopping and changing with the field, and it's long off going back, third coming up inside the circle. Not a smart move, don't feel, to number 10 better.
Hit on the pad, well down leg side. An appeal for the sake of it, you'd think.
Doesn't mind an appeal, Fatima Sana, that's for sure. Desperate to find a way to get herself into the game. Knows that they need 2 more wickets here to pick up a huge win against this New Zealand side.
14-1 the record in the 15 matches so far between these two nations. New Zealand 14 wins, just the 1 loss. Full toss, dips late. Looked like a full toss. And then dropped out of the sky right in front of Penfold, who actually played it very well.
I watched it well, and that's all you can ask from Molly Penfold. Just around being really disciplined off the straighter delivery. There's plenty of space to work with, so as soon as you get something off the stumps, there's a little bit of scope to be working the ball around. You know that Fatima Sana is going to be attacking the stumps, trying to knock the poles over.
It's a nice shot. You called it, Frankie Mackay. Easy single down to long off.
Yeah, I just think it's a little misstep at the moment. On 2 counts, I think it's too easy to give the number 10 batter the single down the ground like that. I think you run the risk as well, having third up inside the circle, that if you do miss slightly wide, the big long levers of Molly Penfold can unfurl, and that edge could go anywhere. There's no protection for it.
That hits her right on the foot. The big appeal again. John Dempsey walks it off. got a lovely manner, John Dempsey, always umpiring with a smile. 2:07 for 8.
Given his runs. Little inside edge, saving Leah Tahu on that occasion.
Umpire Dempsey, last ball of the over. Said Leah Tahu, who's got a bit of bat on that. If she didn't, that was trouble at mill, I can assure you. 14 required. 30 balls to work with, New Zealand. That's it on the pad again. Kanan Jagannathan says no. Goodness me, there is tension here.
Oh, to be on debut as well. Here's the umpire. The extra bounce in the Hagley Oval.
It's the most animated commentary box I can remember. Everyone's on the edge of their seat up here. I'm sure you are at home as well. Couldn't get all of that, Leah Tahu, but wanted it.
Like what she's trying to do here is get across the crease, get across onto off stump or even just outside to try and make it a little easier to access that straighter delivery. Lots of space on the leg side and offside, all up inside the ring.
Takes the single. Again, too much space there. Too much space for these two.
And just keeps creeping towards the target here in New Zealand. These two doing a great job. Partnership up to 10. And under no run rate pressure. Yeah, just got to keep doing what they're doing here.
It's so far back on the edge of the circle, Frank. Got to be in close. Oh, gone! Gone! Nashra gets the breakthrough. Penfold has to depart. New Zealand lose their 9th, and they're still 13 short of target.
Huge wicket. Excellent piece of bowling from the experienced Nashra Sandhu. When games get close, you turn to your experience. It's full, it's straight.
For career best.
She's also got a really resolute defence though, does Fran Jonas. She doesn't miss a lot of deliveries. So if you're ever going to have a number 11 striding out with just 13 more needed, Fran Jonas is actually the person you want in the hot seat. She's got very good hand-eye. Jokingly tell her she should always be batting a little bit higher up the order because she middles a lot of deliveries. She's not going to hit a lot of boundaries, but to be in a position where you just need to get through, get bat on ball, then there's a lot of faith in Fran Jonas in this lineup. And of course, she's got the explosive dynamic Leah Tahu alongside her.
Nashra Sandhu, mentioned it earlier, just plays with a smile. Looks like she just loves her cricket. Deserved wicket. It's down leg and a wide is called. Every run counts here.
12 to go. We're on the countdown. It just shows there's a few little nerves on the Pakistan side here as well. Been so disciplined with their extras throughout. And just in the last few overs, there's just been a couple more little misfires. But so far, Fran Jonas doing a job.
She was great with the ball today, Fran Jonas. Last ball of the over. Well blocked. 46 overs gone, 209 for 9. Sandu finishes 1 for 39, but that big wicket of Molly Penfold bringing Fran Jonas to the crease. Leah Tahu, the veteran. Fatima Sana has 2 overs to bowl, and she's going to use her penultimate over here. Tahu on strike. More than capable, Leah Tahu, more than capable.
Played a lot of cricket with Leah Tahu. And she is someone you want out there in the pressure moments. She's won a lot of games in Canterbury colours on this very ground as well. Very experienced cricketer. And she hits the ball as far as anyone in the country.
Nicely played. Evades the field. It's got to be a couple, it will be, and they'll be satisfied with that.
Doing a job, Leah Tahu. Just a little straight on this occasion from Fatima Sana, and the timing's there. Just clips it off the pads. It's a hard ground to defend here, Hagley Oval. It's a big ground, lots of pockets to hit the ball into. Don't necessarily need to be thinking boundaries here.
And that player on the 45 has just gone a little wider now as well. And that's a good move. Just for that. And they take the single.
You love to see it. Faith and the confidence in your number 11. It's just about getting through. Two come together. Just discussing around where the single options are for Fran Jonas. Players sitting right back on
the reticence to sneak up, just to creep up and creep in, be in the eye line, and make Fran Jonas feel like the world is against her.
3 out, leg side, fine leg, a backward square, and a mid wicket.
Well, they've listened, Frank, because square leg's coming up. There is absolutely no possible reason you should be back on the boundary here.
Getting the field set exactly how she wants it, Fatima Sana.
Oh, that is beautifully played and even better fielding. Hani gets down. Saves a couple at least.
Easy as you like from Fran Jonas. Hits a lot of balls out of the middle of the bat, does Jonas. That's a good piece of fielding. It's just kept it to 1. And just 8 needed now. As Leah Tahu start to think it's just 2 balls away. There's 2 shots to get her side home. Field is down. Hani just taking a moment, landed heavily on the ball.
Yeah, it was an absolute rib tickler, that. And not in a good way. Diving over the top of the ball. Good leading edge. Here's the shot again. It was a lovely shot. Lean back. Cut to cover, and you can just see Hani dived to save that run, dived over the top and got one right in the rib, and that hurts.
Nothing a little bit of the cold spray, the magic spray won't fix. Just gives both teams as well a little moment just to catch their breath. Everyone be feeling a bit of tension, a bit of pressure. It feels like the game speeds up, everything gets into hyperdrive. So I'm sure the two batters will be enjoying a deep breath.
Not out. Fatima Sana today, 90 of 104 deliveries. She really was the anchor of that innings. Contributions from Natalia Pervez and Najiha Alvi, but not too much elsewhere in the batting order. Set 23 extras from the New Zealand bowling attack, and that's something that they may wish to address. Extra heavy in the opening match as well. New Zealand's bowlers, largely good. 3 wickets for Sophie Devine, just 25 runs her first 6 overs. Fran Jonas picking up a couple, as did Molly Penfold. Second 2 for her in one-day international cricket. Tahu and Rowe the others. Amelia Kerr, not her day today, and it's a rarity to see a donut next to that name when it comes to bowling figures. What an evening. It is absolutely gorgeous. New Zealand batting lineup started, well, a little off for New Zealand. Kerr and Devine going cheaply, but Bates and Green put on a wonderful partnership. Before Bates was caught by Leah Riaz off the bowling of Ghulam Fatima, got a leading edge. Maddie Green tried to play a shot that wasn't really on. She was caught at mid-wicket by Bismarck. It's a good catch too. And since then it's been somewhat of a game of Jenga for the New Zealand batting lineup. Once the first block was pulled, it all looked to crumble down. But Leah Tahu, who's still out there. Pick of the bowlers, Ghulam Fatima, 4 for 47 off her 10. Outstanding spell. And right now it's 8 more runs from 20 deliveries. Again, run rate pressure not the issue here for New Zealand, but nothing to spare in terms of batters.
Pakistan will be pleased to see Hani. She's all right. She stayed on the field because she'll be tasked with bowling the next over if it goes that far.
Gets a full toss, straight back to Fatima. Wow, there's some hustle and bustle out there. That's the last person you want to do that to.
Tell you what, there is nothing quite like a close game of cricket. Teams would have been here for the best part of 9 hours. It comes down to the last couple of overs, and all of a sudden, everything gets a little tense, everything gets a little pressured, emotions are high. It's all about who can hold their nerve here.
And that's just the commentators. Nicely played, Leah Tahu. Declines a second run, probably wisely so as well. Good trust in Fran Jonas, 214 for 9. What a postcard. Unbelievable. Great to have your company on TVNZ Plus and TVNZ Duke. Even tied here in Otautahi. The clouds in the northwest arch out towards the southern Alps. And Hani has recovered from a fall on the ball. 7 runs required. Oh, and that's hooked away. Aerially. 6 now for New Zealand. Jonas on strike.
Now the discussions about field settings begin again. Mid-off comes up inside the circle.
Nicely played by Jonas. Does not need to panic. Anyone who's met Fran will know she's got a pretty calm head on her shoulders for a youngster.
And that's really all she needs to do. There's still so much time left in this game. If it's not there to hit, it's just all about keeping it out.
That's a wide, you'll take it. New Zealand will take it anyway.
And that's it, 'cause there's nerves on both sides here. As much as Fran Jonas will feel like her heart's about to beat out of her chest, that's exactly what Umehani will be feeling like as well, with ball in hand.
Nicely played. Fran Jonas doing a good job here.
If it's not a job you've done a lot before, if you're not someone who often bowls at the death, bowls the final overs, can feel like a big ask, can feel like a lot of pressure sitting on your shoulders.
It's well struck, but straight to cover, no run.
And at the moment, it's pressure on Pakistan. New Zealand only need 5 of the last 14 deliveries, so they know they need a wicket to be able to win this game. So there's a lot of pressure right now on Pakistan.
That's a nice shot. Takes the single. Still 1 ball remaining. Now Leah Tahu. Does she think 1 shot? Does she think 1 shot? She is scanning Hagley Oval.
Tell you what, Umehani cannot miss wide here. Offside, all up inside the circle.
That's got to be a wide. That's got to be a wide. Not called. Kana Jagannathan says, you stepped across. And that is the end of the over officially. Doesn't matter how much you argue, 21-7 for 9. That was a wide before she moved. That's the problem I have there. She didn't move before the ball was released. The ball was always wide. That is a huge call in the context of a match this type. Here's the equation. Jonas on strike. Fatima Sana, the captain, in her final over. One of the greatest sunsets you'll ever see. Chipped away into the leg side. No run there. Natalia Pervez hunting at mid-wicket.
Still a little bit of frustration sitting there at the end of the last over.
Oh, you can see it. Jonas will be searching for a single. Just wants a single. There it is! Fran Jonas, they come back for 2. The ball is running towards the boundary, just saved. They turn and come back again. And the game is tied.
How good is that from Fran Jonas? Clipped off the legs, through the leg side. Great piece of running, comes back for the 3rd. Our scores are tied. 1 run needed. Have to bring the field up, Pakistan. Have to bring them up. And it's just around. Do you leave 1 player out? So you can't just swing away.
1 to win. Green, Bates, Devine, look on. Fatima Sana, the captain. Tahu. Can't get it away.
That's good signs. That's thinking clearly, that one. Being able to jam out the Yorker, and no need to panic. No need to try and push the running. The 3 wise heads of the White Ferns watching on. A lot of experience. Sitting there watching Leah Tahu, about to get her side home.
No run there. Fatima Sana is steaming in. What a contest this has been.
He's one of the cleanest strikers of a cricket ball going around, Leah Tahu. And what a night for it.
I'm too tense to enjoy it.
This is what it's all about, Scotty.
What a game of cricket. Still no run. Leah Tahu thought about snaking down. There was nothing doing. One ball remaining in this Fatima Sana spell. Computer says no.
That's great courage from the young seamer. Goes to the slower ball. Just one run needed. Needs to try and find something special here, Fatima Sana. One run needed for New Zealand. Can the Pakistan skipper pull something out of the fire here?
Got to be a wide. It is a wide. That'll do. It's a shame to finish that way, but Leah Tahu raises the fist in triumph. New Zealand have done it. They've got home. They have turned a cruise into a treacherous voyage across cricket's choppy seas, but they've got there in the end. Fran Jonas, take a bow, has done an incredible job in support of Leah Tahu. 21 not out Tahu, Jonas not out 5, a new career best for her. And New Zealand win the series, win the match.